Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream. On twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Just adjusting the microphone there. It was way out there. I was listening to my dick. Merry Christmas, everybody. This will be the last live stream we have before the 25th. So I figured we'd, slap a sort of forced commercialist, spin on it by turning it into a Christmas tree. I don't know. It's what everybody does, right? It's what you just goes, it's that time of year. Search relevance. We're going to play some Minecraft is what we're going to do, actually. So that's going to go after I get a bunch of other things taken care of here. You shut up. That's the first thing. Getting the cork in Kevin McLeod's mouth. Another live stream in the early of the morning, 4 a.m. for, looks like 13 a.m. to be precise, right this second, here in the eastern U.S. time zones. I had a bit of a slip back on my attempts to get my my sleep schedule worked around. I just was very, very tired, and going to sleep a little bit early, and I pushed myself to going to sleep to waking up at 11:30 p.m. And I fell back to like 9:30 p.m. I lost 2 hours of push, but then I picked it back up more or less, and today I think I got up at like 10:30 or so. So it's bouncing around in there. We'll eventually be human again. Maybe. It's possible. Could happen. Doesn't really matter. What we're going to be doing today is finishing off the barn that we started on last live stream, which, if you can't remember, looks something like that. This is over there. You have no job? You have no job. Whose job is it to do that? Somebody's job, and you need to be doing it. This is the barn that we were working on last time. Yeah. And we, I believe, have it completely, fully functioning now, anyway. As far as doing the job that it's supposed to do, which is to have one of every color sheep that there is. 16 sheep is what we've got here. And as you can see, they've each got a certain color of wool. And they get sheared automatically whenever they eat a bit of grass, and all of that wool gets collected and dropped into here. We even went to the trouble of organizing it, which you can't tell because they're always naked, so I don't know why we went to that trouble. But it does go white, light gray, black, and then there's a light green and a dark green, and then there's the light purple and the purple, and then there's the light red, the closer to red, the what the fuck happened to the red, and then there's red. And then there's, somebody washed my red in hot water. And then there's anti-red, extreme, and anti-red holy shit mode are what we've got there. I really hate that this is a thing. I don't like that that's the solution. Maybe there's a different solution than that, because I've never seen anybody do this way. I've never seen anybody, like, cram two targets around a block of redstone in order to make a dropper ladder. And that's what we've done there, so if there's a better solution, like, I don't want there to be a hole in the ground with a torch showing. That's the main problem with what would be the, easiest and most likely solutions. I don't want that. So right now that at least fills the hole and works. But so where we are is, I think, needing to cut a bunch of wood. I think we're gonna need a lot more crimson wood. Yeah. And some sneezes. I've trained for many years in order to make my sneezes sound like I'm actually saying ha-chew. So you are welcome. It's kind of, there's something to that. Wait a second, I want to empty my inventory out. I think we ended our last live stream in a bit of a hurry. We'd been here a little bit over 7 hours at the time, and I was just walking out, which leaves me with, leaves future pawn with a mess, and then, it's cool for me because I'm not future pawn, but it's not cool for me because now I'm future pawn, and I have to handle that fucking mess that past pawn saddled me with, the prick. Oak slabs? I think we're done building the floor in there. Are we done building the floor in? I don't know. Let's go have a look, because there is supposed to be like a little lifted area of the floor. At least in the original design. Yeah, we don't have that. I could do without it. I could live without it. For now, I'm going to live without it, and we'll see as we get, development and building and whatnot. Let's not worry about you too much, and instead let's make sure that we get as much crimson wood as we're going to need. Red wood. For our red barn. So what else am I carrying? You're gonna need all the spruce doors you can, or the spruce trapdoors. You can actually, just some will carry me. And then for now, you can go chill. The dirt can dirt away, and we're gonna be building this barn. Anything else that needs to be put away? The redstone dust would be nice to throw somewhere. We'll put it in the factory, and then we're going wood cutting, loggering. Which means, what does that mean? We found out that cutting crimson wood is a bit of a hassle last time. So what all does it involve is a question to ask. I got money on me? I do. I always need more redstone dust, so give me all that. All that, we'll put it away. Meow. Yeah. So we're gonna need bone meal. I remember that. And bone meal's here, pawn. You shouldn't need that much. Just a little bit of bone meal to carry me. And I've got my lady pawn on me. Okay, my hoe. My hoe is here. My hoe is with me. So out to cut up a whole bunch of crimson wood because we're gonna need it for the holy crap! Another one of these. That doesn't help me, really. When you make trees like that. It's a lot of, I gotta go up to go down. A lot of get up to get down. Alright. First I knock it down, then I put it right back down underneath me in order to get up high enough to keep knocking it down. Sure, sure. We've all heard that old rhyme. So how's everybody's Christmas going so far? All 4 of you here in the middle of the 420 in the 420. Let's toke it in the AM. I quite happily got my Christmas shopping done like at a reasonable time for once. I pretty much finished, except for one of the things turned out it wasn't gonna fit, and so... Holy, that's the biggest drop I've had, and now I have to climb all the way back up the same way that I went up there. Son of a bitch, I thought there was fucking... What was I saying? Something about, so I got the gifts, right? I got my, I just bought for Lady Pawn this year. I would have liked, actually, to buy for, my friends, Greg and Brandon. But it's gonna be a bit of a tight, year end here. The winter taxes coming due, and the winter taxes include the half of the summer taxes that I didn't pay. So those have to be paid, and then trying to get this car back on the road, so there's gonna be insurance costs, and there's a whole bunch of little things that have all happened to land on Christmas, or right around this time of year for us. Oh, I also need mushroom to replant. Mushroom to replant. There we go. So, I decided, we'll have to do friend gift buying some other time. And everything will change all at once if Social Security Disability Insurance actually comes through for me with my disease here. But the odds of that are a mixed fucking bag at this point. It's ridiculous. It's horrible. It's horrific. It's fucking insane and ghoulish. But it is nonetheless our reality that I could be, bedridden and unable to communicate for 2 years, and my government would end up arguing that I could have and should have been working somehow. And that we would take that to hearing, and then a person who has been given the title of judge could possibly come to a similar conclusion that, oh yeah, well, but that is the potential that we're facing here. Otherwise, if SSDI does come through, then just knowing that we've got income, steady income, going forward with our lives, which we have been draining savings accounts and burning through generational wealth as my grandmother died in 2022, and there was a small inheritance involved, and so that was all spent on trying to make me well and get me treatment and all that kind of a thing. We've just barely managed to keep our heads above water throughout this period. And if SSDI were to, find reality to exist, which seems, I don't know, about as likely as anything else, then yes, the world would suddenly, life would make sense again. We'd be able to go forward without worrying every moment of our existences. But as it is, best bet is to just, call the friends up, invite them over for a meal, something like that, and say Merry Christmas as opposed to making purchases. Never been, gift-giving group, my friends. It never really occurred to me that you would buy for your friends around Christmas, which seems like so crazy to say that out loud. That it was just never a thing to buy. It was you bought for your family, that kind of thing. But my friends across the years, we didn't really get each other too many things. And when something was, Brandon, once upon a time, I think it was for my birthday. It might have been for Christmas, but I think it was for my birthday. Brandon had been into woodworking, whittling. Brandon had been whittling, and he brought me a hand-carved Ronin pawn that he had made. It's a very interesting type of wood too. Something I don't know what the hell it's made out of, but so that was nice. And Brandon is the one who got me into chess, recently. So that would have been an easy gift, to go shopping for. Very simple idea there. Just get some kind of chess paraphernalia. Even a little, magnetic chessboard is, those little cheap kind of things. It's still hey, here's a thing. And would enable us to do something completely unnecessary in the modern world, which would be we could do actual correspondence chess, Oh, would that be, I love this idea, as stupid as it is. I love the idea of text messaging chess moves. Yeah, it's just, we got computers, the internet, chess.com, all this kind of stuff. We could just be playing live on the computer, but texting your chess move back and forth, and then each person has their own little chessboard, and is making the moves. Something about that just tickles me. I need more mushrooms. Yes. Just going about it in, like, almost the right way, but not, I guess, is what makes me laugh about that. I need to get the hell out of here. I'm hearing things moving in the bushes, the brushes. Which direction is out of here? I thought it was this way. Nope, it must be this way. Sleep that off. But so, yeah, no gifts for the friends, family. You know, I've been, kind of estranged from my mother for over a year now. So, she didn't, you know, I was the one keeping up with gifts and things like that. She didn't get me anything or send me anything for my birthday, or for Christmas or any of that stuff. So, you know, last year, so that's fine by me. That's one less, you know, one less thing to have to juggle. And then my dad, I did have an idea for a gift for him this Christmas, and he would have loved it, but again, it's just like, he hasn't celebrated, you know, even as a Christian, he's on the, let's not make this a big, ridiculous, commercial bullshit holiday, if we could. He's on that wagon, and so just doesn't want to participate, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he hasn't. You know, there's that mixed feeling of, like, I don't really want to be a part of this, but also I'm sort of surrounded by it, so I will be some part of it, kind of a deal. So, you know, he has occasionally popped up with a gift here or there, but there's been a long time that there's been no expectation. But I had a good idea this year, and I'll tell you what I was going to get him was, he's a very mafia-looking, he's got a very Italian-American mafiosa kind of aesthetic to him, and he likes that. He likes that, you know, gets off on, on having that sort of look. So I would have gotten him a t-shirt that simply says, forget about it, on it. I can't remember what it was I was looking at. I think it was for something with the script for the MECFS video. Yeah, there's a part in there where I do a, hey, what are you gonna do, you know, how's your sister, forget about it, that kind of thing, and I was looking for, like, something. Other wart blocks take longer to cut than anything else. I was looking for something that would go with that. You know, just graphics online, images, and I came across, you know, plain black t-shirts with FUHGADD, you know, it's just a fun, weird, intentional misspelling. What are we doing? Okay, let's see. Forget about it, all is one word. And I knew he would have liked that, and that's what I would have gotten him. But, you know, Lady Pawn and I are not yet married because we don't have an income. So y'all can miss out on the black t-shirts with white text that I was gonna get you this year, too. Fucking deal with it, you know? You want a better world? Make one. Some of us are stuck in twin-size mattresses over here. But, that's sort of, so Christmas for me has actually been just pretty, you know, I usually feel pressured to get people who I don't want to buy for shit. People who I just don't have any good ideas for what to buy, you know, and it feels crappy. It feels great to buy people gifts when you have good ideas about what they might want or need, and you actually, you know, like them. But when you're just sort of socially pressured into participating with bullshit. Oh, you pop those a lot faster too. I didn't realize the hoe pops the mushroom lights real quick also. Like a lot quicker. So this year, just buying for Lady Pawn, I'm just buying for someone who, you know, I love and care about, and who I know very well, and who I have lots of great ideas for things that you know, that she and we need. You know, when you're pseudo-married, when you're common law married, let's say, as Lady Pawn and I are, you know, and you're poor, especially, the purchases that you make for Christmas, some portion of them are ostensibly purchases for the house, you know? Just like this is possibly the best function of the Christmas season, in, you know, this reality we're sharing, is that it gives people who are not in great financial situations sort of a liberty, a societal allowance of spending some money on some things that you fucking needed to. You probably should have already gotten those, shouldn't you have? Yeah, but we're poor, we're trying to stretch the accounts and make things work, and we're gonna go in between this and that and the other, and then Christmas comes around and it's like, there's just enough, of everybody is spending money that they don't have going on, that it feels like, alright, I think we can spend a little bit on the things that, you know, some things that we've been needing, wanting, but that we were technically able to go without until now. I think that might be the best function of Christmas, you know, if I'm trying to put a positive spin on the birth of our Savior or whatever. You gotta put a positive spin on the birth of the Savior. No, if I'm trying to put a positive spin on the commercialist hellscape of, you know, retailization of, like, just the bastardization of a spiritual concept and practice and belief and all that kind of stuff into a reason for Hallmark to make money and everybody, Black fucking Friday deals, you know, that kind of thing. Then the best thing about it is the part where people who otherwise wouldn't spend money on things that they definitely need to be doing. You should do that, and it's worth doing it. It gives you a reason to do it. It gives you the ability to tell yourself, listen, it's Christmas. Listen, it's Christmas. Wow, these mushrooms are quite stingy. I need 2 more if I'm going to cut down all the trees that we saw, so 1 more now. Oh, there we go. There's the one that I need. Thank you very much. But yeah, so I got my Christmas shopping done, you know, early this year. Only thing that was outstanding was one of the gifts I got for Lady Pawn. Got here, and I was able to check. I couldn't find our tape measure. Lady Pawn loses every goddamn thing. Nothing is where it's supposed to fucking be ever. So I couldn't find our tape measure, so I had to just go off of literally like online information as to whether the thing that I bought her was going to fit in the place where I wanted it to go. And turns out that no. Because of the extra things that are on it that don't get counted in the measurements until, you know, that kind of thing. So that doesn't fit. So I've got a return label for that we need to print out, but our printer sucks, so hopefully Santa brings a fucking printer this year. But that one I you know, am sending back, and I went online and got a replacement that will fit where I wanted to use it in the first place. I'm obviously being vague because, you know, the gifts have not been given yet, right? The gifts have not been given yet, so I want you guys tracking down Lady Pawn and telling her what I got her before she's had a chance. I also started to wrap the presents. And I had 2 little stocking stuffer type things, got those wrapped up, and then I started trying to wrap up. I was just gonna wrap one box, one of the things that's in a box, and then the rest of it is like, come on, what are we doing over here? I was just gonna wrap one of them up, and I got about a third of the way into the job, and I'm sitting here in this bed, trying to lean up and get a, angle on the things I'm trying to work with and that kind of a deal. And I'm like, what am I doing? This is the pain that I'm giving myself right now this is stupid. The main issue, honestly, with gift wrapping, for us, is, wow. And then they all come in at once. And I don't have any room for it. The main issue there... You got a partial of nether wart blocks? Yeah. Fag off. That. The paper that we have is fucking... It's something you print Italian money on. I don't know, is Italian money on fancy paper? There's it's thick as shit fucking paper. It literally says on the back of the paper, it says papyrus. It's not even paper. It's some shit that the Egyptians came up with a couple of thousand years ago, before we knew how to, make paper thin. The paper that we've got is so goddamn thick. It just does not want to fold, very easily. Which tells you that it's good. Oh, it's good quality paper. Yeah, fuck good quality paper. This shit is hard to handle. It's hard to deal with. So I couldn't get a good, I couldn't get good folds out of it. I got to a certain point, I'm like, this is just not turning out well in the first place. My back is hurting. I'm having to lean up. I'm gonna, end up getting symptomatic, because I wanted to wrap one of these. I wrapped 2 of the stocking stuffers. We're calling it a day, is what I decided on there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the gift givings. Gift givings will be, fun. Let's do this. What the hell is that? Oh, your earth. Okay. The rest of this nether wart block gets... Wow, that's gonna be really good for bone meal, right? I throw all that in to make bone meal? Yeah, it's gonna be... If it works that way. Looking forward to the gift givings. I already gave Lady Pawn at least one of our things. Every year we exchange, it's a bit of a, a tradition. Every year we exchange socks. I remember the first year that we celebrated Christmas together, I think I got her socks and she got me socks, and we ended up deciding that socks were just every Christmas you have to have some amount of socks involved. It's just, you can't be a monster about it, right? Socks are required. So, it's funny too, what I get her in comparison to what she gets me. She got me some nice, actual, functional Dr. Scholl's socks. I got her some themed cat, decorative socks, basically. Which, nothing wrong with it. It's just, it's... I find it humorous that she gets me something that's actually useful to me, and then I get her something that's probably going to... The heels are gonna chew through after wearing them for a couple of hours. Because they're really just made to look the way that they look. Now, those were my stocking stuffers, anyway. You go here, sir. And... Ooh. You getting any close to, meeting in the middle? Nope, nobody's close to meeting in the middle. Okay. Means I don't have to knock them down. We now have the wood to carry on with the red barn here. And one of the things that we needed was... No. Trapdoors? The crimson trapdoors. And those are gonna go here. If we had mangrove wood. I would put 2 of those in the middle, but we don't have mangrove yet. Mangrove trapdoors are very ornate in this particular texture pack. They're very pretty. But for now, that just completes the sliding door, barn sliding door thing that we've got going. We will need actually some more spruce wood. But for now, I can just carry on with the structure of the barn. I'm not exactly sure how tall it goes. I think it goes up 5 and then starts coming in, but let's be sure by checking the design that I worked out in Creative. So first we go up another one, we go up another one. Okay. So it's 2 in the middle plus 1, and then it stairs up from there. Got it. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Understood. I got all the numbers. I got all the construction abilities. Do this, and so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then stairs go on top of that. I got it. I see what has to happen. So from here we go up 1 more. Does this go all the way across? This might not go all the way across. It doesn't go all the way across, no. But I think you do. Same size as you got down there, which should be 4 on either side. Nope. Leaving 5 in the middle? Yes, because of the white bits. Right. So from here it's step, and then I'm gonna guess that we level out there. And just take this up to its height anyway. Like, what do? You do 1, 2, 3. Seems about right. And then very possibly there's not one there. I could see this being a thing. Oh yeah, there's a there's a big hole in the floor in there. Only step so far back. It's gotta be like this. It's gotta be like that. And then there's 2, and then there's 2, and then we go up by 1, and there's 2, and then there's 2. And then it's diagonal going down. Yep, that's the shape of the roof right there. And then from here, this will go all the way back. And then the stairs next to the head, and then yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that. So to just do what we just did there, go up, and then up 1 more, and then I think it's flat for 2, up 1, flat for 2. Need more wood. Flat for 2, and then it's down. So, Let's step down and see what we got. Fill you in. Except for this is going to be the back, so this one doesn't actually have a opening like that. It does, however, have, I think, a big or a little window up there. Little tiny, let the light in kind of a window goes up there. And then everything else here is actually roofing material. Is that right? Except for this. Now the roofing material is supposed to be tough. We're supposed to go get, that's what I worked out in my design anyway. Tough, ooh, nice. Tough bricks is what we end up making for the roof. Nether brick? Hello, Kenneth. Welcome in. First chatter of the evening. I have no plans for nether brick. The roof, the reason I went with tough brick is, because it looks very much like, you know, cheap roofing. And that's what these barns have. They have, you know, you don't put, like, nice dimensional shingles on a roof or anything like that. So it's like the oldest, cheapest looking tar paper kind of stuff. And I think tough brick looks like it. But tough is hard to come by unless you run into one of them there acrobatics, or whatever it is. One of those underground things that's new in 1.20 or 1.21. The hell is it? The kind of challenge grounds down there. And just look through what we've got here. I don't know what tough looks like in this texture pack. I would expect that we had a little bit of tough somewhere, right? There's tough. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of it. You know where we would probably have tough is at the XP farm. Now that I know what it looks like, I don't see it there. How about here? Nope. Yeah, we'd probably have it at the XP farm. Because that's where we were digging, you know, down low. So let's go check. So it being the Christmas season, who wants me to, you know, tell the story of Zen Master Rinpoche Jesus again? You broke my battleship. What? You prick. There's a bat? Double-click a short stack to grab a full stack that's available. And I did do that. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, but I didn't. I could have done that while I was checking the chests. I did it in the chest that I picked this up in. I did do a double-click. I didn't think to just try double-checking it. Or double-clicking it instead of looking. What am I here for? You're here for... You might have tough down here. And if you don't, this is where you'd go to mine it. Because this is very deep in the world. So, there's some tough. None there. None there. Damn. Well, the thing is that I've been avoiding it, too, you know? Yeah. I don't try and pick it up because I think of it as crap. But now I want it. So I guess, you know, it's not... How crap can it be? Holy shit. I just turned my screen's brightness up so that I could see. No, thank you. No, thank you. The second of my two monitors, the little one on the right, is pretty bad. In terms of, like, it's got a massive brightness to it. And it's a very blue-tinted light for its white as well. And there is just... There's nothing I can do by software to correct it. Like, I have right now, if I told you what my settings were in terms of, like, my color balance by NVIDIA controls, my contrast is almost at 0 for every color on the thing, and digital vibrance is down, and all this, like, gamma is down, and I have done everything that I can to try and balance it out in a way that doesn't suck. And there just is no way that truly doesn't suck. It's just too bright. Are we not as low as I think we are here? Like, tough is at the bottom of the world. We're only at -6 here. We need to go way down if we want to be able to mine tough. Sorry, I'm very verklempt. That's not at all what you are. You're gassy. So this gets me down quite a bit. Here's tough. Here's all the tough we could probably want some more. This is all the tough we'll need for the job at hand. Make sure that we're using the right pickaxe down here. Not that it'll make a difference on the tough, but this is a matter of principle. Yes, beautiful, brilliant. What was I saying? We can always use some gold. Zen Master Rinpoche Jesus. I don't really care. You can look that up on YouTube if you want to hear that story again. I do think it's quite clever. Clever interpretation. I mean, and honestly, the whole miracle birth bullshit and wise men from the East and everything, like, the best version of that would be, the most believable version of that would be, like, Tibetan Buddhists traveled to find their Zen master, like the Christian, the Judeo-Christian version of that. I mean, I guess it's just the Christian version of that. Is just nonsense, right? It's just, it's so apes the paganist, you know, worship. It apes sun worship is what it does. All of the miracle Jesus shit, where he's not just teaching, where he's not just telling people, like, here's how you should and shouldn't live. The stuff where he's walking on water and fucking doing miracles and all this kind of crap. You know, for the cheap people in the cheap seats in the back who apparently would listen to anyone if they could do a fucking magic trick. Oh, but I read a book where a guy did a thing, so I'm gonna believe that he was God. You know, it's like, it's so fucked up because these are also people who, like, their own religion tells them that at some point in the future, an antichrist will come and will lead people astray and all that kind of shit. And it's like, I wonder how that antichrist will lead people astray. Could it possibly be that he'll be able to perform miracles as well? And all of the dumbass fucking hicks who didn't question, like, the philosophical relevance or spiritual truth of what they were being told, but just said, well, he turned water into wine, so fuck it. That they will be equally misled by, you know, Satan's own son, because Satan's son was able to do some magic tricks as well. Gee, do you think that maybe is a problem for you? Maybe you need to be focusing more on, maybe you should be listening to people because what they're saying makes sense, not because, you know, they know how to pull a fucking rabbit out of a hat, you know? Like, there's a lot of people who can do a lot of things that appear to be miracles today. I don't know why you read about, you know, but anyway, so all of that stuff is the stuff that's like nonsense, right? So virgin birth, which is just like a story that had been told a couple of hundred different times for a couple of hundred different gods before Jesus, before they decided to saddle it onto this kid from Jerusalem. Wow, I almost fell all that way. and it wouldn't have hurt me in any significant way. Am I still wearing the gold helm? I am. But so I think that, like, my little fun having with that story and turning the three wise men from the East into Tibetan Buddhists who are trying to find their Rinpoche, their reincarnated Zen master, after he dies, actually makes, like, way more sense than the original than, you know, the modern Christian interpretation of what is just clearly just marketing, you know. And I fucking hate that. Like, you shouldn't base your fucking faith on somebody's marketing fucking campaign to try and get more people to show up and pay tithe. Like, did Jesus teach important things that are true and that you should be listening to and founding your life off of, or not? That's the question. Because it doesn't matter whether or not you could perform miracles or couldn't perform miracles if what you're teaching is fucked up, or if what you're teaching is true and good and right. Isn't that the simple, straightforward, clean reality? Three wise men from the East? Of course this guy's going to be a brewer. Oh, and Kenneth, I wrote... Well, okay, so... back in the day, yeah, we'll do a little bit of this. Dead Letters, which was the band that I was in here in Detroit. Dead Letters, we had a song written by Kyle McBee where everybody in the band, you know, sang, and in a very, like, you know, gospel kind of everybody's shouting it kind of thing, and it went, whoa, whoa, I seen the face of the Lord, whoa, whoa, yeah, I seen the face of the Lord. And, so we'd all do that for, like, the chorusy bits, and then Kyle had his verses. And I don't know what Kyle's verses were, because as the drummer, I rarely knew what anybody was fucking saying about any fucking thing. You're the drummer. I'm back here. I don't know the lyrics to our fucking songs. Are you kidding me? It's all crash and cymbal and snare and bass and kick back here. What do you mean? You think I know the lyrics to the music? But so, sometime well after Dead Letters stopped being a thing, I came up with my own lyrics for the song, like a new version of lyrics, and you say, you know, you mentioned him being a brewer, three wise men from the East, of course he's gonna be a brewer. I have, like, one of the most brilliant little fucking verse lines for my version of that song goes, Holy Mother Mary, Mary, quite contrary, our wedding needs wine if we're gonna keep merry, merry. Heard your boy knows the brewer, is it true or is he just another Sadducee? Is sad to see me sipping on it, whoa, I see in the face of the Lord. And that's just fucking beautiful. Like, that's the kind of lyric that just needs to be recorded. And I still want to put that song to... I would still like to have my version of that song, my lyrics recorded for, you know, our old Dead Letters version of that. And it was very, like, you know, it was a stomp, clap kind of song, too, you know? It was just very visceral. But I think one part of Kyle's lyrics is sort of like the bridge breakdown thing. It goes, I think it goes, drop down upon my knees, pray to the Lord, have mercy on me. God damn, I gotta get myself to heaven, I seen the face of the Lord. Woo-hoo. And I just love that, you know, in that kind of a context, you're throwing out a goddamn. God damn, I gotta get myself to heaven. I don't know if he's gonna let you in with that kind of mouth. Tough brick stairs, that is what we need. Probably need at least 2 stacks of them. Yeah, I'm gonna go in for the third even. See if we can't not have to come back. Yeah, another lyric. I can't remember how I had done the names of the disciples because I was kind of mixing things up. Like, there is no, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are the Gospels. They're not disciples. But I feel like in common knowledge, people think that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were disciples. And there was, like, those names are shared with some of the disciples, but the authors of these books are not believed to be those disciples, and some of those names, I don't believe there was. So I'm mixing up, quite willfully. Oh, I'll need slabs as well. Quite willfully, I mix things up a little bit. But one of my lines went something like, Matty, Marky, Lukey, Johnny, Timmy, Tommy, Paulie, Johnny, son of Judas, bringing back the rye. Maggie and the son of man, she takes him by the hand and they retire, and nobody here is asking why. Whoa, 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 I see in the face of the Lord. And I just love the recontextualizing of Jesus. The whole point of that song would be very much what we were just talking about. In my mind, which is to, like, take away your fucking Magic Man holy bullshit, holy roller bullshit, and, let's say that Jesus was a guy who had a sexual relationship with Mary Magdalene, which would explain, why she was with him a lot. And let's say that... Jesus, what else? The whole thing about the water to wine kind of a thing. Let's say that was a teaching about, like, hey, don't get all stuck up and shit. Like, the way that it actually plays out in the book, in the Bible, to me, to my estimation, it really just kind of plays as though Jesus's mom was trying to show off to her friends. My son is the Lord. My son can do miracles. Just a very, like, Jewish mom at a wedding trying to show off to, they ran out of wine. Like, why would Jesus waste the power to manifest, food and drink for somebody's fucking wedding? What the hell is that about? Like, what is the lesson in there? There's got to be a lesson there, right? Why is he doing that? And one of the fun answers that I like is there is no lesson. His mom was just like, Jesus, why don't you? She just kind of pressured him into doing it, which is fun because it humanizes Jesus. Which, by the way, if you don't like Jesus being humanized because you're all about the miracle man bullshit, well, Jesus' sacrifice means nothing. Like, God's sacrifice means nothing except for that Jesus was human. Then there's a point to it all. So, if you don't like him being humanized, then you're kind of missing the whole fucking story for him. Honey, we need some more Manischewitz. Yeah. But that's how it reads to me, actually. It's like, and I can't really think of a good reason why Jesus would be using this power. So, but if there is a lesson in there, what is the lesson? And it has to be about, like, there's a time to fucking enjoy life and to celebrate and stuff like that, and it doesn't have to all be, of course, the way that a lot of the puritanical Christians, what they like to do with it is make it so that there's actually no issue with their puritanical bullshit, because wine, okay, what was meant by wine back in the day it was fruit juice. That's the thing. Wine wasn't alcoholic. They didn't ferment wine 2,000 years ago. It was just, so he made fruit juice. Which then, of course, begs the question, why the fuck would he use the power? Like, using the power to, there's some kind of lesson to be had in there about, hey, like a big part of Jesus' teachings, actually, is that nothing whatsoever entering into the body defileth the body, but it is what goes out of the body. What goes out of the body that doth with the entereth of the... Nothing whatsoever entering into the body defiles the body. It is what proceedeth out of the body of man, and what proceedeth out of man is lies and rumors and murders, and it's shit like that. That's a big part of his teachings. is that, don't worry about what you put into your body as much as you worry about what you're doing with your fucking mouth and your, what are you representing by your hands, your actions in this life? High cholesterol is going to be a lot less of a sin than not giving a shit about your fellow, human being and enriching yourself at the expense of other human beings and stuff like that. Pretty straightforward, sound philosophy that you have to be kind of a fucking ghoul to take issue with. And so when Jesus, supposedly magics up some wine for the wedding, you could say that this is an extension of that. That, again, it's not what you put into your body, it's what you can do with it. Can you handle your liquor? It's what you end up doing by the end of the day with it. You can celebrate, you can be merry, you can enjoy. These things are not, if there's a point to that story, it is specifically to say that we don't have to be Puritans. We don't have to have all this, stuck-upness about what is and isn't holy. Putting a dick in the ass doesn't defile it. Nothing whatsoever entering into the body defileth the body. It is what passeth out of the body. So I guess when the dick comes out, if you leave it in there, it's fine. So he said that, and it's not just one time that Jesus says that either. There's another part where he talks about, things that pass out in the draft, where it's the same point that he's making, and he's talking about, whether or not you should eat meat, or whether or not you should eat this or eat that or the other thing. And he says, everything that passes through a man's mouth passes also out into the draft. It is not what goes into the mouth that's the problem. It's what ends up coming out of the mouth later. It's what are you found saying? What are you found representing? What are you found, living? And so these incredibly, solid fucking truths and excellent teachings get lost in the puritanical horseshit nonsense of psychotic Christianity. Of the particular end of Christianity where they're all about the fucking miracles, and it's like, what about what the man said? It seems like you have very strong ideas about how to live, and then what you're doing is you're taking them and you're shoving them into the mouths. You're shoving them into the mouth of the man that you tell me is, God himself. And sort of forcing, and so, hang on here. Are you sure that you're not God? Are you sure that maybe this religion of yours isn't self-worship, considering it seems to be that you're less concerned with what Jesus taught and more concerned with what you think is best? Mm-hmm. 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 Gotcha, bitches. Is this right? It might, no. I think this one... Shit. Yeah, no, but yeah, so that's part of, my song there. My everything that I was trying to do with my lyrics in that take on our old Dead Letters tune. So like that, and then you go up. So then that would do that, and then you wouldn't be there at all. It doesn't seem right. Let's go look at how the roof line works. Is to sort of willfully defile the image, the idea of Jesus that these heretical Christians, as I coined the term quite a while ago, these heretical Christians would like to represent. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 steps up, and then and then 2, and then 1. So it's actually 1.5, and then 2, and then 1 is how that's supposed to go. 4 steps up, 1.5, 2, 1. So I guess I think I'm only doing 3 steps up. 1, 2, 3, and there's supposed to be another step here. That's, yeah, but like this. And then you go there. And then like that. And this actually ends up having to be something else that's red. Because we're going to put a lightning rod on there, and can't be, we can't have something that'll explode. How is this possibly true? I mean, it is true, but how does that work? It works like this one. You take that, and it goes here, and that's, oh, fuck it, balls. F. You go there. And you go here. Wood slabs inside the window. Yeah, that pops through on the roof like that. But it gets hidden otherwise because of the overhang. That's how we do that. And then this goes to the very top. Which means actually that's there. And there. And then that's there, like this, and And we just get it started so that we've got the pattern laid out correctly, and then the rest of it needs to go. So I still need more bricks for this line, but go ahead and lay this out first. Yeah, definitely an interest. You know, it's a good time of year to be talking about this. If anybody actually gives a shitballs about Christianity, about Jesus, you know, any of that kind of stuff. You know, I've put a considerable amount of my life into the study of philosophy and spirituality, and into the practice, more than just the study, but the actual practice of these things as a Zen Buddhist monk, and before that as a wandering vagrant disciple of Jesus. You know, I went out on my vagrant discipleship, following the teachings of Jesus, quite literally. You know, seeking a promise that is made in the Bible over and over again that most Christians never try and cash in on, which is that, you know, there are the treasures in this world, the true treasures in this world, as well as, you know, some afterlife that the Christians believe in, are in caring for your fellow man, are in losing yourself, your obsession with yourself, your, you know, distraction with identity, in the service and care of others, which is also the service and care of God, according to the teachings of Jesus Christ. And it's just really fucked up that the modern Christian thinks that, you know, the average middle class life is what was being advocated by Jesus, the modern middle class. When, you know, going back to last live stream, actually somehow Sodom and Gomorrah came up, and these are not Christian live streams, but these topics have been coming. Hey, it's that time of year. People are thinking about this stuff, maybe. But Sodom and Gomorrah came up, and the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, according to the book of Ezekiel, which is not where the story of Sodom and Gomorrah happens. Sodom and Gomorrah happened in Genesis, I believe. It's like super early in the Bible. But according to Ezekiel, the story of like what was the sin of Sodom, according to the book of Ezekiel, was that her residents were too fat and complacent and happy to have what they had for themselves and didn't give a shit about anybody else, which is exactly the middle-class apathy that can be seen in the quote-unquote first world nations of today. All right? Sodom and Gomorrah was a city laid waste by the Lord himself, and according to the Bible itself, the reason why the Lord laid waste to it and turned people to pillars of salt and shit is, you know, it wasn't because of homosexuality, which is one of the things that has tried to be sold by modern Christians. According to the Bible itself, the cause of Sodom's destruction is middle-class apathy. It's having enough to be satisfied for yourself and not caring what's going on or what's happening to your fellow man anymore. Because, hey, I got mine. Why don't you go out and get yours, buddy? Not my problem, you know. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. All that mentality that you hear so often from people who, you know, at least claim to be Christians. That is all shit that the teachings of Christ and that the Bible through and through from Genesis to Revelation teaches against. And so what you really have is just people who, you know, they want an excuse to be doing what they were already doing, and then they slap it on to whatever it is that their family, you know, pretended to believe. When does the rocket program start? Once we get the barn finished, we can absolutely go into, you know, me and the boys from MIT can start mixing up some fucking explosives over here. And see what kind of tensile strength we're going to need in order to keep them inside the cone for the engine to something. Do I sound smart yet? But yeah, I could absolutely be, you know, I guess I've got that in common with, like, Sam Kinison, you know, having that, that desire to, like, speak about my spiritual roots and stuff like that, but being just a little bit too busy with, shouting into a microphone. Now that I think about that, there's a lot, there's a lot more of Sam Kinison in me than I would like to acknowledge, considering how often these live streams turn into an angry rant. Man screaming about what's wrong in the world. Damn it. Yeah, that hadn't connected with me at all until just now. So then this is supposed to be, yeah, stairs here. But yeah, personally, I don't really have much interest in the Old Testament. I don't know that much about the Old Testament. Every time that I went to the Old Testament to say, let's find out what that's about, I'd find out, like, the book of Job is just fucking nonsense. God speaks in the book of Job for like 11 pages, and all the shit that God says there is not supported by the rest of the Bible. Like, there is just a lot that's being said in the book of Job that's like, I don't think that follows, Lord. You know, it really, book of Job, all by its lonesome, kind of breaks the any supposition that the Bible is the word of God and has been preserved and all that puritanical shit of that, or what is it called when you believe that the Bible is actual, like, literal, and also that it has been protected by God from being corrupted, which you would think would be a pretty easy thing to disprove, considering the New International Version of the Bible completely reverses the sentiments that Paul had about women in the church. Yeah, no, nobody's ever fucked with that, except for where they're fucking with it right here, where you can just see them fucking with it, but nobody's ever fucked with that. Like, you could just go to a web page and see all of the various versions of a certain line of text and see how it means exactly the opposite in the original King James Version than it does in the modern interpretations. So it's been protected the whole time. Like, even if you think the modern version is righter than the old version, well, we've just established... Hey, somebody's dying. Sounds like a villager. Enjoy it. Suffer, bitch. I can leave those over in the... yeah. In there. What did I come back for? You came back for... diorite. Dirt. Am I out of diorite? There was one printing that said, you shall commit adultery. Ah, God must have taken the day off there. It's just, oops. I let somebody misprint the Bible. I mean, there's teen versions of the Bible and shit like that, and so you're just going to say that all of these various people who have had their own pass at reinterpreting the words of the Bible, God has given them all the thumbs up. So if I start rewriting the Bible, you're going to have to say that my version is utterly true as well, or else you're going to lose this fucked up premise, right? By the time I get done with my interpretation. You know, the New King James Bible, my understanding of it is it's one guy. One guy went through the whole Bible, and, you know, just in 1981 published, and just sort of tamed the these and the thous a little bit, but also made some conversational changes that may have... Did you just reverse the meaning of the text here? But of course, if you acknowledge that there's no fucking way, that there's no, what? Really? That's how you make chiseled tough? Interesting. If you acknowledge that there's no fucking way that you know, God is protecting any version of the Bible, well, then you have to... The reason why some people commit to that so hard is because then you start working backwards. Work backwards from that. If God didn't protect the message, okay, and so the message is being allowed to be corrupted, and it has turned into a game of whispers and of telephone throughout the ages. Where does that leave us? I mean, how can we possibly continue to believe that God... Is this all? This is all diorite, right? Yeah. How can we possibly continue to believe that God, has been fair in, like, delivering his message to the peoples of Earth? Like, we need to somehow believe that across every single era, for every single human being, if we're going to believe in this judger God, then we have to be able to believe that every single life that has ever been on this planet has had the opportunity for salvation. Every single one. Every single one. And the reason why we say that children who die before a certain age go to heaven without being judged at all is just to make that work. Just to make this thing work, where we've got a judger God and he's judging everybody, and so if our God is also going to be fair, then obviously he can't just judge people without giving them a real chance. And there are people in parts of the world that didn't even speak the language that these books were being written in and stuff like that. So, oh shit, my beliefs are falling apart. And so that's like where we get to the version of reality where, the version of Christianity and religion. That believes that God has protected the words of the Bible, and every version of the Bible is essentially true, that kind of shit. It's just out of the desperation to somehow make it work. Somehow make it work so that there is a judger God, and that judger God has been fair to everyone, and in the end days, most Christians don't, believe in the absoluteness of the Bible in the modern world, I don't think. And what I have encountered more than that is just the idea that there will be different standards. That's the other way that they go with trying to make this work. There will be different standards that, God will apply to different peoples who had different levels of opportunity to encounter the Spirit and the Word. And so, people who were never given access to written language and never had a missionary go somewhere, that kind of stuff, will have a different sort of a standard of whether or not they were generally good people. And it's just, it all fucking breaks down is the point. Like, you can't continue to believe this horse shit, this nonsense, because you have a brain. And, one of the big teachings in your fancy book there is to test me. Test every word that I am saying. Do not believe me or anyone. Test. But boy, does your modern Christian go out of their way to not do that. Are they really reinventing and reinterpreting and rewriting their own belief structure in their own books in order to not test, in order to not think critically about it? Let's see. Remember a story of an Aleutian conversation with a missionary. So I hadn't known all this. If I hadn't known all this and just lived my life, I would have gone to heaven? Missionary. Yes, Aleutian. Then why would you tell me? Yeah. Fundamental problem with the idea of a judger God. So many problems. I mean, that's just one of them. And obviously the biggest problem with the idea of the creator God that's separate and detached from the beings that he creates is that everything that happens that's bad is his fault. You can't go fucking judging the created being for being as they were created. It gets real dirty, doesn't it? Real fast. When you try and... I need these. I need lanterns. Yep. It's real dirty real fast when you're trying to do that. Because, there's an incredible amount of willful ignorance that has to come into it. When you say that, I am a sinner, but God didn't fuck anything up. Wait a second. How do we, Wanna back this train up a minute? I think the way that I did this in the other one was, oh jeez, I need this in my hand just to be able to see enough to do it, but I believe I put one here and hung like that. Same deal here. And here, we can actually hang. This is the dead metal, right? Yes, it is. Hit! looks good. Problem comes when you try to unify a vengeful God with a loving God in the same entity. Yeah, and especially Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ's teachings, they simultaneously speak of a loving God who, you know, Jesus presents the Father God. But he also does some fucking brimstone. Jesus is also like, you know, tells stories about how the rich will be condemned to burn eternal in the fires prepared for the devil and his angels, for when I was an hungered, he did not feed me. Like, he lays that out too, so it's like, he's a loving, caring God who has done everything that he possibly can for us. Although, like, if this is the best version of reality that God was able to create, you know, Donald Trump is going to be the president for a second time. This orange-headed fucking bastard is going to have his hand on the button as he gets even older and less less on the ball. What am I back here for? You're back here because you need to do trapdoor stuff here. Yeah, we're gonna do this and this. I put them on both sides. The creator cannot absolve themselves of responsibility for the creation. That's just not... It's not on the... Not on the menu. And the question is whether I do it like that, or I could do it like this. Let's just have a look. Okay. Pretty sure I did it the other way. Or I did it the way that we're just looking at it. I'm gonna continue, because I think it still has promise. You know what I'm also thinking? Oh, God. Just put that extra little level of detail that I had outside in here, too. Which is like that, right? Yeah. Alright, so then you'd have to go in this way. What do we think? I think that actually could work, especially if I were to do like here too. Which means I need more stairs. I need more than that. Why do you hear shears? Because our sheep are behind me, being automatically sheared. Every time that we hear a click there, they should be being sheared. Although it is weird that you're hearing shears some of the time and just the click other of the time, and then it's a little bit odd. I really like that. Yeah, there it was. I might just, yeah, not have that there. And just have that open up like that in the middle. I kind of like it. Wow, that one just went flying. Meow. What do we think? I think I don't like this up here at all, but I do love it down below. All about it down below. What? What? Oh, that's right. The middle one actually doesn't, it needs to be... No. 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 Shit. Spencer failed sound? Maybe the shears broke. No. They wouldn't be gone that far. But it'll be because I've tied the two rows together with one tick of redstone, so it's trying to fire both of them. Whenever one of them is ready, it'll fire both sides, so one of them works and one of them doesn't, would be the premise. So this is... What did I do? What did I do to put our lightning rod up? Oh, it just goes on top? Okay. I didn't realize that that was at the correct level for something to go on top. And you see what I've done here in putting something red in there that won't catch fire when it gets hit. And I guess also I could have put a half slab in underneath it. Although I kind of like that it does like a vaulted kind of look. Oh yeah, I took it all the way up there in here too. Okay. See, I've already figured some of this stuff out. Oh, fucking falling out of the barn. That boy ain't right. Netherrack. It'll let you know that it got hit. It'll burn forever. Oh, I'm out of food. So apparently that can just go on top of there. Yes, it can. And then... And then... Wait a second. This is crimson wood. Crimson wood don't burn, right? This isn't wood. This is nether magic shit. Yeah. And you two shouldn't be that. You should be this, right? It could be. You know what? Give me another one of these up here. I'm sick of running back downstairs every time. Right, that is a problem. Sure. Oh, I like that. I think that's our guy right there. There's a little bit of vaulting to it, a little bit of curve. I think that's the one. I will look at this. It bothers my eye more than anything. Just doesn't need to be like that. It's fine. You know, nothing has to be truly, perfectly believable. Just somewhat. I really should not be using crimson wood for anything, because it's such a valuable commodity. It takes so long to get to it. So I'm going to put the rest of my crimson wood aside. I'm going to make chests is the thing. I need chests for up here. Do I have chests over here? No, I had some. Yes, I've got some here. Yeah. Look at that. Huh? Yeah? One of these is supposed to be a window, too. That one. But yeah. Let's have chests. Chest up here. Chest up here that's got, you know, barn materials in it. And a boat in the event of I want a fucking boat out of my inventory. That goddamn boat I've been carrying around. Okay. Okay. Now let's go get some spruce wood. Because there's other spruce things that need to be in here, right? Spruce and gray glass panes. I think light gray glass panes is what I went with, but I can't remember what else spruce needs to be. We also need some oak. Some oak, spruce, and gray glass. Hang on. I'm getting this ice pack. Opening directly against my skin, because this one has gotten warm already. Oh, where are my green glasses? I was doing fine without them for a while, and I actually still feel okay, but I would like to keep it that way. I will put them back on. As I wipe them clean. So, anyway, yeah, back to the teachings of Jesus. It's Christmas. You know, what do you want? You want fucking running around in Minecraft hanging wreath-looking shit around and just playing into that kind of thing? Like, do you want the cultural Christmas? You come here for the genuine experience, or you don't come here at all. What did I come back here for? You wood. You need some spruce and some oak and put that stuff away. Also, light gray glass would be desirable. I wonder if we've got any glass. Come on. Yes, we do. Okay. So, like that. And then, like that. And that should be enough glass, I think. Yeah. Set your computer clock to Christmas Day so you get the present chest textures, which aren't present in your texture pack, I bet. Yeah, that's, I wonder if they are. I wonder if they are. That sounds like effort. That sounds like a lot of effort. Maybe we could try that, like, at live stream break, right? Because I'd have to restart Minecraft, right? So I force my computer to Christmas Day, and then I restart Minecraft, and maybe we get some Christmas textures for our Christmas episode. While I talk about Jesus. What's there to say about Jesus? Man's got a bad rap. Holy shit, look at all the bone meal that made. Dropping those in there. So, hello. Like, that gives us actually a triple good reason to make a crimson wood farm that uses TNT duper system, because the amount of bone meal you get out of that is wild, and it's a wood that sucks to have to cut yourself. So, yeah. Hello, El Gavo. What do you know about Jesus? We're trying to think of things to... It's the Christmas episode, right? Oh yeah, give me that steak. Mm-hmm. So I brought over... Some of the reason I brought oak is to, fix this situation by having a bit of a pallet stand area over here. Maybe it could go all the way around even. Yeah, we got room for that. Give me some mo. Yeah, that's fine. No rant when I came in today. Are you losing your touch? I was just ranting about Jesus. I'm getting back to it. We're just trying to think of what's the next thing that we could talk about Jesus. It's Christmas. Today is Christmas, as far as the people on the VOD know. So, what? Where's my gray glass? My gray glass. There they are. Jesus, look at that. It's just the number 16. There's nothing in that slot. The teachings of Jesus are quite specifically that service to God, the whole thing that people are like the believe and be saved shit from the book of John. In the books Matthew, Mark, and Luke, Jesus is incredibly explicit that belief is not enough. That you have to fucking, that belief isn't even the main thing. Believing that Jesus was God incarnate? What? The fuck do you think that? Jesus is incredibly specific that the way that you serve God is to care for your fellow man. When asked in the Bible, what is the greatest rule, the greatest law of the 10 laws, the commandments, the 10 commandments, what is the greatest law of them all? Jesus says, the greatest law is, Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord, and thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy strength, and with all thy soul, and with all thy spirit. And he doesn't stop. Jesus says that, and then he says, and. He's asked, what is the greatest law of them all? And he says, it's the first commandment, Hear, O Lord, the Lord our God is one Lord. And, he says, love thy neighbor as thyself. Which he says is like unto the first. Now, if you give a damn, if you're paying attention to the teacher, if you're listening and you ask the teacher, what's the greatest of them all? And he answers you with 2 answers, saying that these 2 laws are ostensibly the same law. You think you should maybe pay some fucking attention to that? Maybe, in fact, believing that some, dude from 2,000 years ago was the one and only incarnated version of God is what's going to get you, into the good place when you die. But you're not going to listen to that guy, right? You listen to him when he tells you, when one of the 3 books, one of the 4 books, gives you a message that suggests, maybe if I interpret this in a certain way, I don't have to earn it. You'll listen to that part? Interesting. We're finding out all kinds of things about you, aren't we? Pawn, belief gets you everlasting life. If you don't believe, you just die. If you believe, you go to hell. And if you're a goody-goody, you get eternal reward instead of eternal punishment. Oh, I like that interpretation. you have to believe in order to have everlasting life. But so if you didn't believe at all, then you just blink out of existence when you're done. But if you believed, then, you know, you better hope that you were a good dude according to, you know, this God who created this horrific fucking world that you had to live through, but doesn't take any responsibility for it himself, but is going to hold you accountable for it. Thank you for your service. There's a plane of existence worse than this? Yeah, no, it is. Although that is, like, there is a good... Again, that's more of like a Buddhist kind of philosophy, but there's definitely a version of belief where it's like, this world is what you make of it, and so the heaven and the hell of the Bible are right here, and if you're suffering, then you've made your own hell, and if you're you know, having a great time, then you've made your own heaven. Which I think is a little bit fucked, honestly. Like, I have a problem with the idea that, like, you encounter your average, like, Zen master or something like that, and they tend to, Zen people in general, tend to be very happy and smiley kinds of people, and it's just like, are you not aware what's going on in Palestine, honey? You know, like, there's I have a problem with the idea that, that it would be or is okay for you to trick yourself into a mindset where you just don't have to acknowledge that the world is fucked. You know, that the world is on fire. Like, I definitely am behind the idea of you have to, like, accept what, you know, the alcoholic's prayer, the God give me the strength to, what is it? To change the things I can, to accept the things I can't, and the wisdom to know the difference. So the strength to change the things I can, humility to accept the things I can't, and the wisdom to know the difference. I think it's something like that. You know, there's very, very important wisdom in that, to acknowledge that, you know, there are some things in this world that you can't do anything about that. So, you know, worrying about it is just worrying about it. I put this in entirely the wrong place. Hi, how you doing? You know, you're just causing yourself, pain, for, you know, no end, to no end whatsoever. You know, there are things that you have to let go, there are things that you can't do anything about, there are some people that you can't help, you know, there's limits to everything, all of that. Very, I am super happy with pragmatism in religion, for there to be a, you know, an awareness of reality. But the idea that you can or should just slap a fucking California happy smile on your face and pretend like, you know, you're not living with the country's largest population of homeless people because of your affluence and wealth, to just pretend like it's not going on, yeah, no, I'm actually not going to be able to get behind that with you. Literally John 3:16, whosoever believe in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. No mention of getting heaven for believing, just that if you don't believe, you're dead forever. I like this literal interpretation. You're a literalist, that's it. That's what the word I was looking for earlier, Kenneth. You're a literalist. You believe in the literal Bible. What the Bible literally says is, what's that? What's the funny thing about, that you twist the words where it says, where the Bible says something about gay, you know, about homosexuality. It's, oh, shit. It has to do with getting high, right? It's like you... Oh, god damn it, what... Oh, no, it's, yeah, that's it. It's, any man who lays with another man should be stoned. You just take that literally and say, okay. Pass the doochie on the left-hand side. Pass the doochie and the dick for Jesus. Oh, the moss block. Well, no, moss blocks are to save them. I do have a place for them, don't I? It's in this one. Okay. And then you can go back there, and what? What else did I need? Thou shalt not lay with a man in the manner that you lay with a woman? Oh, is that like... I don't know what the... Actually, I don't know what the literal thing is. I just know that there's like a good joke that I've seen where it's, you know... he who... Any man who lays with another man should be stoned, and it's like, alright. I don't know if it's even actually allowed, or actually the quote. No gay sex without weed first. This was explicitly stated. Right. Right. And again, as Kenneth and I, were just clarified, half an hour ago or something, nothing whatsoever entering into the body defileth the man. Not the weed and not the dick. It is what cometh out of the man that defileth the man, and what proceedeth out of the man is rumors and murders and something, blah, blah, blah. It's actually also interesting that when Jesus speaks about that kind of stuff, he is frequently found mixing together, well, I don't know, frequently found, I don't want to exaggerate here. He is found listing the things that are bad that people do with their tongues. He doesn't mention cunnilingus at all, or, tickling the nutsack. He puts murdering and being a busybody in the same sentence, in the same breath, words next to one another. To be a murderer or a busybody is how Jesus puts it. Murderer or a busybody. Yeah. I'm telling you, Jesus is fucking... His teachings... What's the Winamp thing? They really kick the llama's ass? Or something? Jesus' teachings really rock the llama's ass. I don't... It's good shit, is what I'm saying. Is this barn fucking done? What else? I swear I needed spruce for something. Oh, right. There's some signage that needs to be hung. And it's actually not spruce. Oh, yes, it is. Is it spruce? I think it's spruce. It might just be spruce. Let's see. Just give me, like, all that. 15. Because this is part of our, like, dangling door system. It's just adding, it's greebling a little bit, but it adds a little bit more to the idea that there's, the door is on a rail and it's being pulled across. And so we put some there. And then, do I put some up here as well? Nah. Looks fine up there. But this might be the barn done. I mean, it did take 2 live streams. But that might be the barn and the sheep and everything done, except for... We talked about about modifying, like, how the sheep are held in their areas here, so as to prevent the wool from escaping. I also had said that I was okay with it escaping because I like this aesthetic so much. It feels like this is how it should look. But... do I have any glass panes left over? Like, what if I did a glass pane between there and there? Does it connect with the wood? The easiest way to find out is to steal one. Oh, I did have glass panes. They're just fucking invisible. It doesn't connect with the wood. Yeah. So that doesn't do it then. Stay. Sitting outside in the dark, and I thought the sheep in your game were in the paddock next door. I guess the other thing to just test, I mean, we've already... I'll go get the other materials that we could use. Just New Zealand things, just a bunch of sheep. Sheep everywhere. Sheeping it up, sheeping around. As long as we're talking about sheep and Jesus, we could talk about the goats and the sheep. This parable of Jesus's goats and the sheep. We all love that parable of Jesus, right? Everyone loves Jesus's goats and sheep shit. Ah. Ooh, can't get enough. Oh, the goats and the sheep. I might hang on to some of those for just a second. So things that might work here. I doubt that that's going to be a thing, but I'll grab it. And why are oak fences up there? Anyway, I'll grab some of you also. Yeah, the other stuff would be like gates and whatnot. The goats and the sheep is Jesus telling a story. You can either say that he's telling it, he's speaking on behalf of God, or he's speaking on behalf of himself as God, depending on how you want. But one way or another, he's speaking on behalf of God. And he says, you know, basically he's saying at the judgment day, God will separate into two groups all of his flock. And he will put his goats, his sheep on his left-hand side and his goats on his right-hand side, I believe it goes. And the sheep he'll turn to and say, come, enter into my kingdom, and enjoy the fruits of everlasting life. For when I was hungered, ye gave me meat. When I thirsted, ye gave me drink. When I was naked, ye clothed me. When I was homeless, ye sheltered me. When I was sick and in prison, ye visited unto me, and ye visited and ministered unto me. So these are important things to note. The responsibilities of a Christian. You must feed and shelter and clothe and heal the sick when it is in your capability to do so, and minister unto the imprisoned, and not write people off who have been imprisoned as evil, horrible, unredeemable motherfuckers. If you're a Christian, you can't do any of those things, or else, you know, you don't get to go to the good place, because then, after God says this to his sheep, first his sheep reply to God. They say, but Lord, when did we ever see you hungry, or thirsty, or naked, or without home, or sick, or in prison? And God replies, in as much as ye did it unto the least of these, my children, ye did it unto me. Enter now into the kingdom, and claim your reward. And so caring for God's children, caring for your fellow man in this life, is how you get into heaven. And then he turns to his goats. And he says, Go now into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels. For when I was an hungered, ye gave me no meat. When I was thirsty, ye gave me no drink. When I was without home, ye sheltered me not. When I was sick, ye came not unto me. When I was in prison, ye visited me not. Ye ministered not unto me. And, of course, his goats then turn to him and say, but Lord, when did we ever see you hungry, or thirsty, or naked, or sick, or in prison? And he says, inasmuch as ye did it not unto these, the least of my children, ye did it not unto me. And so, if you do not, as a Christian, if you do not care for your fellows, if you decide that how you're going to go about things, okay? If you decide that your politics are going to be that, criminals should be thrown into jail and forgotten, then you're not a good Christian, you go to hell. You're not a good Christian, you go to hell. If you decide that your politics are going to be bootstrap politics, where every man has to care for himself and earn his own shit, and your problems aren't my problems, that kind of thing, then you're not a good Christian, you go to hell. If your politics say that, privatized healthcare, we're not gonna, care for each other when we get sick, stuff like that. If that's where you're coming from, then you're not a good Christian. You go to hell. If you're going to let people go being homeless and hungry and naked, well, you are, sitting down for a sirloin steak kind of thing, then you're not a good Christian. You go to hell. According to God, according to Jesus, speaking on behalf of God. Just so that we're clear. Just so that we're perfectly 100% clear. These are, like, the things that you have to do in order to be a good Christian are pretty fucking simple. It's just care for other people. It's just, don't put your own, selfish priorities above anyone else's. Be a good person. Take care of the people around you. Be ready and willing to sacrifice something that you want for the greater good, that kind of a thing. And honestly, the teachings, as I interpret them, advocate for, like, poverty. Like, you can't fucking, if you're gonna be a Christian, and you're gonna follow these teachings, how are you going to have, like, the 2-car garage and the 2-story house and the 6-digit income and all that kind of stuff, living in a world where other people don't? How can you possibly end up being a Christian, according to the teachings of Christ, living by the teachings of Christ? Well, there are other people in your world who have a better use for that money than these excesses that you're claiming for yourself. How? How you gonna do that? You can't. You can't fucking do that. That ain't how it works. It don't work like that, friend. You can't fucking do it. And so I find the, modern versions of Christianity to just be like a watered down bullshit. Like, it makes me believe in the Satan of the Bible, ostensibly. I don't know if we want that there. I'm not sure if we want that to be there. We believe in the Satan of the Bible because, someone has managed to convince these people that that they can just carry on doing what they always did, that they can have lives of excess and luxury while others do not. And that it's there's no contradiction in there. That's what Jesus wants. We can't. The poor will always be with us. Yeah, that was meant with the sentiment that your work will never be done. You will always have someone to care for. Like, how will I be able to serve God if we solve all of the world's problems? And the answer was, you won't. The poor will always be with you. There will always be something that you can be doing that is selfless, that is caring for your fellow man before you care for yourself. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Do you know how, like, people genericize that? They pull it down to, like, it just kind of, it's just, treat people nice. No. He could have said, treat people nice. He said, love thy neighbor as thyself. You know what's, like, implicit in loving thy neighbor as thyself? You don't have room to love you as yourself if you're loving other people as yourself. It is a call to selflessness, is what's being stated there. It is a call to giving up your... And it's a call, it's like, you're being invited to happiness and to being satisfied in your life instead of chasing down the dollar and chasing down the life that they tell you you're supposed to have and chasing down and chasing down and chasing down. You're being invited to a reality that doesn't fucking suck. And it's one where when you wake up in the morning, your main thought is, how can I be of benefit to my neighbors today? How can I help others? As opposed to living the, self-invested life, which is an incredibly stressful and horrible life where you're always worried about yourself. You're always worried about whether or not you're getting what you're supposed to be getting and whether you're doing well enough in comparison to the Joneses and all that shit. No? And my bow is missing. I think I didn't watch back the last live stream. So I don't know if I accidentally turned my bow into something. This whole system is working. I think I'm just gonna fill this in with dirt and path it over. I mean, I don't know. Like having a step down there, If I leave it here, then it's something that I can go down and, you know, mess with this system if it ever breaks. And so I do want to leave that, but yeah, I guess maybe that's fine. I guess I can live with that. And if I can live with that, then the barn is done. The barn is done. The barn is done. Except for, I feel like these should probably move over. They look better from the outside this way. If I move them in, it'll look a little bit weird. So now we'll leave them there. That's the barn done. Except for like an upper area. We can do things. Kenneth, didn't you have ideas for something we could do up here? I don't know. Maybe I'm conflating things that you said earlier. And I don't know. But like this is an I don't know what to do with this area. I have no particular plans for it. In my original design, I did like fence along the edges here, but I don't feel like that's necessary, and I kind of like it being open. Hay storage, yeah, certainly. I actually did play with that in the original design, just having like places to throw some hay along, hay bales up here. We don't really get enough hay in, but yeah, aesthetically we could just throw hay. Is there anything else like functional, farming related? I wouldn't want to have more cattle up there, you know. Although we could have ducks up there. Ducks. Nerd cubed, you know, just from the way back. They were ducks, not chickens. We could have chickens up here. We can have like a chicken coop against the back wall or something. You know, the way that like pigeons have a coop. I mean, we'd eventually want to have... I eventually want to have, you know, chicken. Something chicken. Chicken something. Is there any sign that any of the wool isn't being collected now? Like, since I put those up. That holds it in. I liked it better before, but what are you gonna do? Wow, this is gonna fill up way too fast. That is gonna fill up way too fast. Well, that's my barn. There it is. Do like that. We can do like that. If I come up here, but I like crouch, and get it even bigger in the frame, looking like, you know, thumbnails, potential thumbnail kind of stuff. All right, and then we can bring you back and you back. Monday morning, so I'm gonna lurk while I sleep. Have a great stream. Okay, I'll try and not, you know, start shouting about Jesus too much. Oh, shit. Oh, good. It didn't break. Well, we've done the barn, so we've got a factory, we've got a barn. We've got a propane tank. We've got a cactus thing it fills up too fast. We've got iron being made all the time. Iron factory over here. That I never sealed it in. Oh, and look at this. We're full on red flowers. Yeah, we've got an ironery over there, and then we've got an incredible massive forest, and we've also got a big old clay machine. Turns dirt into clay and pushes it up at 3 different tiers, so I'm pretty sure we get like 500 clay out of this. Or is that... What is the numbers here? It's like 12 by 11. Let's say it's 12 by 10, and so it's 120, 240, 360. So it's 350 to 400 clay we get out of these. Out of that, we've got our automatic, all of this shit machine, and I suppose I should go ahead and like compress some of this. Why? Oh, that's worth. You'd never know. I fill my whole inventory with light gray stained glass panes, and you have no fucking idea. Yeah, we can make some honeycomb blocks. There you go, 3 stacks of honeycomb blocks. Opens us up. We can produce some more. And honestly, I should probably just keep going. So 4 is a stack. So that's 2 stacks. Wait, 4, yeah, that's 2 stacks. Alright, yeah. There you go. And now we're not wasting the honeycomb. Meanwhile... Yeah. We've got a fair few blocks of honey, but also it looks like we need to... So let's try fixing this today. Let's try inventing a system that will keep my... glass bottles, like, automatically refilling themselves. Because it shouldn't be that hard to do. Shouldn't be that hard of a system to make work. We just need to put down hoppers that feed into every one of these guys, and then have like a stream, water push across all of them. These are shears. So it's just from here over, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is a good number for water. So we just need it to come up and get pushed across these, and then we need to overload that system with enough glass bottles. So, and then we will need to extract glass bottles separately from honey blocks. So there is a sorting element here too that I hadn't thought about. But we can probably pack that in underground where we separate the... Well, we're already sorting them, aren't we? In order to only let honey bottles end up in here. This is what we'll look at when we come back from live stream break. Is fixing the, it's making it so that I don't have to do that anymore, which will also include digging a ass ton of sand and cooking up more glass and making more bottles. Because we only have about half the bottles that we need. I think slightly less than half the bottles that we need to overload the entire system and never run out. Don't forget to try for Christmas textures. Oh, right. I might forget to try. I might, quote unquote, forget to try. We'll see. But, yeah, let's have ourselves our first live stream break. Having completed the barn. it's done. Also, I managed to get my river monitoring system back online, so keep your eye out for Canadian immigrants trying to come over here and take our jobs, take our gerbs, take our gerbs. Eh? Yeah. But I'm gonna play a little bit of music for you, 7 minutes, and when we come back, we'll improve our honey farm, because that seems like a doable project for the day. Don't go anywhere, Pawn, not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. It is now December 25th, according to my computer clock anyway, and I have restarted the Minecrafts. So, let's see if we can trick these bastards into, and we're gonna find out whether or not my texture pack has it. Like, a lot of things would have to work right now. Like December 25th, 2024. Are we gonna get any Christmassy effects after I force my computer to take a time other than what the internet hello, indeed we do. Welcome one and all. Welcome one and all. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We good tithings and something, and all lang sign something. All right, it is indeed the Christmas episode. I'm just gonna have a nap. So, on this Christmas mangery kind of a day, we raised a barn. You know, just because the inn frequently doesn't have enough room. So I'm thinking we can stuff a bunch of, you know, newlyweds or, you know, cuckold couples. Joseph was a cuckold, you know, by the Lord or somebody else. The one thing we can say about Jesus' dad, he was a cuckold man. It did twerk, yes it did. So, I said before we went to live stream break, the next thing we could turn our attention to was, improving this system so that I never have to, feed the glass bottles into the glass bottle area ever again. Which, let's just see what's going on under here in the first place, because there's, it's gotta already be being separated. It is. Yeah, it is. And the bottles are being shoved up from underneath into, you know, from this crafter are being shoved up in here, but not the bottles, the actual honey itself is coming in from the crafter up in, but the bottles are being, how are they being delivered in here? Cause yeah. I'm actually pretty, I need to be very scared about, like, interacting with this thing during the day. These bees escape, like, in a hurry when they do. So I need to not, like, try and open anything. I think? Oh, no, it's the way this works is that 4 bottles full of honey end up in there, and then it all gets shoved into the chest. Yeah. Because ultimately you get 1 honey block out of it, and then you get the glass bottles also get shoved out of it, so they're not separated. Yeah, welcome back from the break. Let's make it daytime. I can't work with bees during the day. One of the things that's written on my, my to-do list is to break this, my ability to get in there, and just seal it in permanently. Because we've got the bees where we want the bees. So then, we would have to extract from here. From here, we would have to extract the glass bottles with a, you know, system. With a sorter. Which means from out of this chest they're being shoved into, we need to pull. And right now we've got Oh, no, right under there. Yeah, no, that's just dirt. So we can actually, yeah, we can actually pull out from there and then do an underground sorting and then deliver what's been sorted onto this row and have it come back and across here. Let's figure out how we're going to get the water to come across here. Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a problem. So the water can't just run across the tops of these. It was never going to, Pawn. Okay, that's not a problem. That's not a problem because you were always going to have that be hoppers. Alright, well, let's just make 8 hoppers then to start. It's going to need more than that. We're going to need 8, 9, 10, 11. At least 11 hoppers, probably 12. Don't use water? I can. I can use water and it'll make it easy. So, number one, do we have any hoppers? No. Which means I need a lot of chests. I think I'm going to make 12 hoppers to start. Because that will at least get us started on something. And all the oak. Hi. So, number one. There's 9. 10, 11, 12. Shimata. I don't like there's 2 different things there going on. Horizontal row of hoppers over vertical hoppers. No items despawning in the water stream. No. That's just, no. That's excessive. Water is fine. That's immediately 16 plus what I need for the sorting in terms of hoppers, and it's not like we don't have the resources for that. It's just I can't get behind something that's so aha. That's so excessive, so wasteful. Actually, it's probably, yeah, more. So there's 12 to start. And 8. So those are the ones that we will, flow into. And then above them we have some, guides to stop the water from going in other directions, but the water will flow from, like, back here this way. If it has to go 8, water actually flows... How many? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in total from the place that it starts. Which is a little bit problematic. Well, but we're using a dispenser, right? We have a dispenser here that spits them. But the spitting with the speed would probably not let them, like, get low enough to get sucked up by the early ones. I could see that being a problem. Which would mean that we would want it to... Like, if we're dispensing hard, then it flies right past it. Oh, hoppers will just fill up? What are you talking about? it means a row of hoppers will mean that we would have to have, yeah, we'll have to have 8 extra stacks. 1 extra stack of glass for every one of these to make it work. Not actually 8 extra stacks, in fact it would be... Because these will always be full, ostensibly, is the idea that these will be 64 packed ever, all the time, and then whenever one gets used, it gets put back up here, and it gets shoved across here, and whichever one it came out of, it ends right back up in it. So they'll be completely packed, and then these would have one, you know, glass bottle would be here, and then these 4 would be blocked with something else. And that's how you know, make it so that we have the minimum amount. A hopper conveyor instead of water conveyor, a row of hoppers will just fill up. I mean, I feel like if there's a second thing of hoppers going across and falling through, then that just... I also, I'm actually curious about this, because, like, if I do this... Oh, I swear one of the times... How does this keep happening? Just curious. Drop you in there. You do fall all the way through, okay. There's some weird situations with hoppers where it's like, why isn't the shit moving? And it needs to be from above to give it... It's like they're trying to simulate, like, the need for gravity, but only in certain situations, and hoppers can just be asked work like pipes sometimes, but not here, and that kind of shit. But having hoppers that go across it... and then that top row... And then we block them all. It works! It works as well as the water, I guess. And doesn't have the issue of the dispenser into the water and overshooting and whatnot, and... It's just so much more boring. But okay, I guess you talked me into it. The boring system. The one that, you know, we actually get done, in the next half hour instead of the rest of this live stream in the next one. So that means another 8 hoppers on top of this. Another victory against whimsy and joy. This last one... I guess it does just, like, end up going down into there. And then we need another 8. So, more wood. Let's use up what we've got, first off. Okay. 7 more. 7 times 5 is 35 iron we need in total. Which means we just need a little bit more iron, but I also want to have walking around iron. Yeah, I should probably not sleep through the night. More wood. So, 7 more? Hey. It's 8 in total. And there's 8 hoppers, and then I need more walking around wood. Hmm. The spruce doors. No trapdoor. Oh, and there's an extra chest there. Things that we're also going to need are, well, let me try sealing us off first. Black concrete. I should only need, like, 2. But I'll bring more than I need over. And we're gonna permanently seal these bees in. No chance of them ever escaping. And also, if I ever need to get in there for some reason, it's less convenient, but whatever. So it's gonna be da-ding. So it's gonna be da-ding. You need to go to your bed. Get into your bed. Some of them get stuck like this. Maybe you don't have a bed in there. That would explain why you're... It's because we had too many. And so, yeah. Okay. And so, the number one stunner is... How is this gonna end up working though? Because, like, we're pushing it up into here, and I feel like this chest needs to go. It needs to move anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna do like that. I got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Down in my heart. Down in my heart. I got the joy, joy. Yeah, I was looking for the chest. And so, I'm just gonna put a chest over here and here. And then, for now. Because we're remaking this in a different way. So things to consider is, well, number one, it's there. So then instead of it being a chest, we have it pump into a hopper. Hopper comes this way. What's going on down here? Is this... I don't think this block is important to anything. No. Okay. So then, this is the hopper, and then the next hopper is the one that actually, like, you can now start sorting off of this hopper. And so our sorter goes... Are we gonna go out that way with it? Or, like, alongside this way? Hey. I kinda like that. Yeah, I kinda like that. So... You need to be there. Because it's that, and then it's getting inverted and going into there, which means this doesn't work. Because I need more space. What about a dropper directly above? A dropper to pump it up. No pre-made droppers. Which requires cobblestone, redstone. I need one dropper. We're gonna need more than that by the end of this. Still my block the hopper, yeah. Right now it's underground, it's being fed into a block, and then it's come out the other side, so, like, will that keep this hopper from moving something? We can test that right here, right now, by going like this, and then dropping in some wood. Nothing is moving at all. Boy, that is fucking insane. The way that hoppers, like, suck in redstone signals from nearby and shit. So it's because this one's being blocked, right? It's not because this is locked, but because this one's locked. Which means that we would have to go up. We need to get away from this. Maybe I just turn my crafter. Turn the crafter so that it spits out this way. You still end up having the problem. Same problem if it spits out that way. Spits out here, and then we start moving this way. That avoids the problem. This doesn't release any bastards or anything either. So, hopper go. Like that, yes. So you do like that. And then I immediately have the accidentally releasing the bees problem. Okay. I hear stuff walking around above me. I hope maybe it's just the bees. So you pump into here, and then we start going this way. And then this thing will only ever be on for a moment or two, so it shouldn't interfere in any meaningful way. Also, we're going to be doing it here, actually, is the way that's going to work out, so... There will be one there, and there will be one here, and one here. And then, like that, and now I need to get the fuck out. Without releasing the bees. Okay, we are good. And then I will just backfill. Okay, we've started our sorter. Alright. If you go this way. Yeah, I think this one should face that direction. Because our chest can be right there. So this hopper goes that way, and so anything that isn't a glass bottle is just going to pump into a chest that's over there. That'll be where our honey blocks go after they've been made, and then down here is where our glass bottles are going to come out after they've been through the sorter system, and the sorter system requires a comparator and a repeater, and a redstone torch. So, do we have anything left over? No. So, comparator, repeater, and redstone torch. I think that's it, actually. Oh, hey. I'll use the stone. So... how does this work? You're there, and so you would need that, and so this needs to not come out in this direction. That's actually... so this works out better if I do it like this. If both of you, and then that. Yes. Okay. No, I'm figuring it out. Gimme. It just takes a minute, you know. I'll put you down, and then I'll do like that, and then to make sure that you stay... why did I still have the silk? Okay, no, now I've got the silk. There you go. And so... here, and our comparator signal comes out this way. And then it shouldn't need to be overflow protected, so we can make this a small guy. It will, like that. Redstone, one step. Redstone, I'm gonna do this too. Redstone comes down. That'll end up there. Redstone repeater ends up here. And then we just need the signal to be correct here. Needs to have things in it that it should never ever ever encounter. Blocking 4 of its places. Needs something that you'll never ever ever encounter. 4 things that you'll never ever ever. There. So these block those rows, and then everything else that comes through here is empty glass bottles. We'll need 14 of them, or 18 of them. I never remember what the number is. 18. Okay. And then, so now... I need to get... well, let's just wait on that, because our glass bottles are coming out here. Where's the dirt? Fill this back in. Sorting is happening. Now we need to dropper elevator them up. Yeah, don't poop in there. Dropper elevator them back up and get them over into here. So starting from here, going up. We could also do like a dispenser elevator with a water, you know, lift kind of thing, but... boy. You know? But boy. Boy, but boy. And considering that's all juiced up with redstone, I feel like we should probably do the column up here and then come over to there. So, how many droppers do I need? Need to be down there anymore. 1, 2, 3 to get it to here, and then 4, 5, 6, 7 to get it up to the height that we need. In fact, is it just 6? Because the 7th can be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the 7th can be hoppers. So 6 more droppers. Alright. Why did I have an extra one? Alright, you made one. So 6 droppers, and then a bunch more hoppers that we also still are going to need more of than we started with. At least 3, I'm pretty sure it's more than that, but at least that many. And then figuring out a hopper clock. How'd you get out? Oh, hello. Yeah. When I moved that, I didn't block it off the way that it's supposed to be. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. So, glass bottles are just sitting in here. Why are the glass bottles just sitting in there? And tell me... Nearest redstone signal is... It's here. And it's still fucking blocking you. It's still fucking blocking you. It's still locking that up. Right? Because that should be falling in. Is that what I'm seeing here? I can't get the shit far enough a fucking way. If I move the whole system one over to the left, so you're spitting out that way, and then we're going over here, and then that column is under there, and then it starts coming up. God, I fucking hate it. Like, we need some fucking, How about, like, an insulator block that, like, allows the... doesn't transmit across to random shit. Like, if I want to suck the signal out of the block with a redstone torch, then allow that. But don't, like, pass the redstone signal through the block and then emanate it into something that just happens to be sitting next to it. This is the part of this whole fucking thing that, like, makes all of redstone illegible to 99% of people. Is this shit, because you start to think you understand it, but then in some situations redstone into a block does the thing, but doesn't for this. But you know, this kind of object actually will pull a redstone signal out from an up and a diagonal, but nothing else will. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? How about, like, rules that consistency? Have you heard? God damn it. Creating a system that is supposed to mirror physics. So our physics has like 900 different weird non-rules that get broken constantly. That's how our game's electronic system works. Number of projects that I've seen from somebody who's, you know, basically competent in C, who's created a Minecraft, you know, look, my Minecraft version does everything that Minecraft does, but 10,000 times more efficiently. Yeah. They've got the billions of dollars, though, you know. So then you're gonna go... Yep, that's what I was... Yep, these are all of the places that I was pointing. How the fuck did you know? There you go. You there. One's gonna come out like that. This one's gonna be red. Fucking that way, I guess. And then, if you're coming out to go into that, then where the hell does the water... Like, where do we lift it? We can't just lift it. We could just lift it right up there, couldn't we? All the bees are inside for the evening. Certainly should be, anyway. Looks like they are. So what if this? Are we going to run into the same issue? Like this? This would work great if it worked. Oh, no, we got to go up one more. I am hitting the shift button. I like that. But we are passing by this, which is off all of the time. We are also at a kitty quarter diagonal to a block that is powered. So, when I place this here, am I going to hear a tick? No. Okay. This should work. It'll just get pulsed, you know, once in a while when it doesn't really need to. But it should work. It should be fine. So there's your lifter column. And then you end up going in there. And so now we move all of the shit. We move all of it. What is this? What am I under? What is that? Oh, it's the glass. Okay. Why isn't there anything underneath the glass? That doesn't figure. As long as the sun isn't coming up, then I've got time to explore. Why? Oh, because we've got those there. Because... reasons. I don't know. I don't know why that is. It's fine then, though. It's sealed. I can cope. Ish. I can cope-ish. There was a reason at some point. So it's gonna go like this. I need to be able to get in there. The redstone. In fact, this I wanted to be stone. Stone. And then that will have to be out of the way to pull down. You. And you. Okay. So, redstone torch here. Comparator here. Nope. Comparator here. Stone dust there and there. Repeater here. And all the stuff for sorting needs to again go in. Whenever there's a 19th, it lets it fall through here. Falls through here. Alright, but that's, yeah. And then when there's a 19th, it falls through, which allows it to fall into the dropper. And then the idea would be whenever there's something in the dropper, it needs to give itself a tick. And then we need an elevator going up to fire to keep it, to make it all work. So, that's another... Okay, hi guys. Green dye, red tulip, cactus, pink dye, Oxide daisy. So I could buy the dye. It's just a time saver to buy dye from these guys when they come around. And in order to buy dye, I will need money. Fuck them up. Hey, buddy. Hey, I said get the fuck up. I want to trade. Now wake your friend up. Okay, back to bed then. The sun is coming up. Just be certain that the bees are sealed in. They're all waking up, so if they're not, I'm a fucked. Alright, where you at? Give me your... I don't really need the green dye, but... pink dye. And, yeah, what the hell. And just hang on to my dye for a minute here, fellas. So, I need... another one of you. Like, I will need at least a comparator and a repeater, and then I'm gonna need, if I have to go up 6, I'll need at least 3 redstone torches. So first we need the dropper clock. And dropper, yeah. Repeatery majigger madoodle system. Which will start here. And then I guess it's going out this way. It's all underground, so don't have to worry too much about it. So we detect how much, is there something in there? And then we're gonna send whether there is back there. We have to really, no. This has to go this way so that we can send it here and then have the redstone tower creeping up next to it that way. Probably like that even. It's gonna be a little bit ugly, isn't it? We're packing a lot of feature in, so yes it is. This one can never be broken, so careful for that. But, so, comparator comes out that way. There's a redstone torch directly above that. God, are we gonna be too tight again? Are you ready to die? Well, I'm happy to oblige then. Who? Who were you spitting at? Sorry? Oh, me! I don't think so. No. Pretty sure not, actually. Pretty sure you weren't doing that. Last I checked. Yeah, this could be problematic still. Let's see, so come in through here. You got shit running right there, which means I can't. I can't. You can go past it and around. Like this. Check me out. Okay. 'Cause... I need this to be... Yeah, fuck. Alright, I need this to be... Can I see it from this side to place? I can. You do like that. The thing that wandering traders don't have a reputation system yet. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of... As annoying as they've chosen to make them, I don't think they really had an option on giving them a reputation system. So the idea here is that I just block all that off. I bring this around. It, yeah, we're gonna have to do a target there to tick. And then we gotta bring that signal all the way up. Let's go get a target. I'm surprised how often I use targets for this, because I feel like there's a solution where you don't ever have to use a target. That I'm just dancing past every time. Yeah, me and the zombie. Hay bale. Become target. Form of hay bale. And then there. And so that pulls the redstone signals going there and over here. And so it should tick. Should tick itself whenever there's something in this guy down here. Which I would love to test, but there's a hay bale in it. Who put this hay bale here? So if there's anything in there, it should tick itself. And then because this is here, it'll actually push it up to this dropper. But now we need to carry that signal up the entire way. The entire way. And how the fuck am I gonna do that? Well, you already made some. So, we did that last time. But then it had to be like another thing, and then another thing. I could absolutely do targets all the way up. I would not have a huge problem with that, if that works. Is that an effective way of carrying a redstone signal, you know, up? Does it do the do? I'm gonna go ahead and take these and that out. Oh shit. That's right. So I had you spitting into that direction. What the fuck was I thinking? This used to come across there. So this can't go there. God damn it. God damn me. Because this spits and goes over to there. And now it's spitting into here because, yeah. So you can't be there. Which means that the column can't be here. So where the fuck does the column go? Like, I spit that across there, and then if you come out in that direction. And the column goes up there, I guess. Okay. I can't break that one because the bees will get... Oh no, it's raining today. It's raining right now, so the bees don't come out. So I can break this. I think there was a bee in there that wanted to get out, but he couldn't. So that has to come across there. You spit out like that, and you come across there, and then we separate. And this was the issue, was that then this is how that exits. So if this exits this way and goes up, then they can't do that either. What I could do then is I can turn it this way and have the chest go under. Yeah, and then it's concrete and the chest can't open. Fucking motherfucker. Hello, Germasian. The column that lifts this shit back up in order to bring it across, it won't go anywhere. It won't fucking go fucking anywhere, for fucking fuck's sake. What the fuck? Okay. If I turn the sorting system this way, so the sorter that's been going off that way, I turn it this way, it's all underground, and right here is a chest. So it pumps into a chest right here, which will just be... the honey blocks will come to the chest right there. And then that, at the bottom, can pump that way, and then the column comes up there. That could work. God. You know, my chess game makes me feel like enough of a fucking idiot to not see what's coming. To have to, like, build this same thing 3 times on every redstone project I undertake. That ain't helping matters. So you, instead of going that way... Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. I love it. Oh, you went in there. Yeah, there's nothing to pump you up, baby. So the idea is that you're gonna end up facing this direction. And the column is gonna go here. The dropper elevator is gonna go there and come up. But so then this, wow, I can't believe this is gonna work out. This one, it's not gonna work out. You can't get close enough to do it. Not with this here, anyway. Well, it's not supposed to be there at all anyhow. So, and then, fuck it, just something to build off of, and then you. Okay, so then you, and then that goes that way, and then the dropper ticker can head off in this direction, probably? Is that how this ends up working? Like, I need to work from the back forward, I think, on this shit. So you're gonna pump into there. Put that there so I can pick these up, because these go up there, but it's whatever. Whatever. So... you come out like this. Ha ha ha. Stone. Yes, and then we have been doing target, which ticks you, pumps it up into there. Okay, so that's the column started. It's now night and raining. And there is still one bee that's kind of stuck out in the rain for some reason. But so if this column is to come all the way up, then drop her here, block, and then that. That. one more. The hopper's going that way. So you push out, it comes over here. You like that. Like that. One there. So redstone, redstone. Where's the other comparator? Oh, all that shit's over here. Right. I'm figuring it out. I'm working it, actually. Can I fill this shit back in? Does it have nothing to do with anything? Okay. Comparator. Repeater. Comparator takes the signal out of that hopper, sends it down here. Repeater picks it up out of that block, pushes it back through here, on the other side of this block, right there. Inverts the signal so that it's usually blocked. Now that it's usually blocked, I can put you in there. And I can put 18 of those, and when there's a 19th it falls through, and when there's a 19th it really falls through. And so it gets pumped into there. Okay. I still don't believe yet. Nah, I've been fooled too many times. Been lied to, made to look a fool. Too many times. So now we need the signal that's being pumped into this guy to go up. And I'm a little bit worried that it'll interact with that. So, number one, let's try that. Let's put a bunch of stuff in here. And let's see if anything's happening there. Nothing's happening there. Good. Right, we have to put you on that. And I'm one dropper short. Why am I one dropper short? How would I be one dropper short? Should have been the same height. So how am I one dropper short? Doesn't seem right. I'm gonna go make another dropper, I guess. And I'm gonna need more hoppers. One dropper. I can't make more chests. I can make more chests. And I had one in here. Didn't I? Well, if I did, it's gone. Yeah. Yeah. How did I do this on the other side? 1, 2, and then 4, and then 1. Well, at least you blew up not near anything important. I don't know where you spawned. Under? Under. Let's make it so you can't get out. Just spawn under here. Sun's coming up. You can get out over here. And I'm out of dirt. Son of a bitch. Nope, I got coarse dirt. And I'm out of dirt. Son of a bitch. Kinda, yeah. Okay, anything that spawns underneath cannot exit. Light levels. Yeah. One chest was in the oak wood collection. There's dirt down here to be had. Alright, we'll deal with that hole in a different time, place. Another creeper comes along while I'm working on this and blows this shit up. I'm fucking... delete the seed. Find a new life to live. So we need one more dropper. Complete the stack. Now we need to take that signal up, and I am inclined to do that with target torch, if that works. I don't think that will work, but we're gonna find out. I've never seen anybody do, you know, a dropper elevator with target torch. But we have seen it work to some extent on a shorter rise, so maybe. Save yourself the headache here. I mean, I can do this out here. Can I? No, you don't have the redstone for it. You're gonna have to trade. Do I have money? No. I'm gonna dump the junk shit in the junk shit drawer. Money. Hey, douchebag. Yeah. Time to harvest some wheat. We might have just what we need, I don't know. Maybe not. What? Oh, yeah, no. I confused 35 and 45 in my fucking brain. How you doing? Welcome to this live fucking stream. This fucking live stream. Live fucking fuck live fucking fuckle fuck. So, we're about to find out whether or not this works, and if it does, then why the hell have I never heard of it before? Why hasn't anybody ever done this? I am going to kill several of you. It works. It seemed to work there. Why the fuck have I never seen... And it's inverting the signal as we go up, and this is... Why would you not do this way? What is... Why, though? But what if why? Why try Bud dry? Well, it ain't up there. It fucking works? Because it works with regular blocks? I don't think it does work with regular blocks. I've also never seen anybody just do a torch stacked on top of with another block. Like, they always do a fucking, this block to that block to that block to that block with the redstone. It's gotta be on this side and it's gotta be on the outside. I've seen, like, go look up dropper elevators, and you'll find people building the fucking tick system with columns of observers. Like, an observer next to every fucking dropper. Like, that's the kind of system that you get when you look this stuff on mine. I've never seen someone just do this. What the hell is wrong with this world? Holy hell. I really need to be able to get up there. But with dropper elevators, but I've used the torch block vertical signal stack. You have? I've never fucking seen it for a dropper. Like, the thing about the dropper stack here, too, is that it, like, has to... I've got one signal coming from the bottom, and that one signal has to, like, push all the way up. You know, like, do I have anything just sitting in one of these, just waiting? Not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. So it's gotta dook all the way up. I've never seen this. But I'm happy to go ahead and try what you're saying, and if you're wrong, I'm just gonna, like, rip into you for fucking ever. For, like, being like, it works with regular blocks, too. And if you're right, I'm just gonna, like, play it off as though, like, why the fuck does every goddamn YouTube video... It's still not gonna be my fault. I'm gonna be like, why the fuck... Oh, well, we gotta do this at the bottom. We gotta get the signal in the first place. Why the fuck does every YouTube video have this insane fucking system? It carries all the way up. Why the fuck does every YouTube video... Go look up a fucking YouTube video on dropper elevators. Go... You know what, fuck it, we're gonna do it right now. Because I'm pissed off. I'm pretty... Like, we might already have it open from having looked this up before. So, YouTube... Dropper elevator... Simple item elevator. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. 31,000 views. Look, 3 item elevators. Hey, check us out with our item elevators.
I'll show you how to make 3 different.
He's gonna show us how to make 3 different item elevators.
Now let's begin with a.
Let's start with this simple, and then let's start with one that uses droppers. Okay. Where were you at? Dropper elevator. Let's look at your first dropper elevator. Hey, there you go. It's just a nice, simple droppers all the way up with an observer stack going up, and then observers observing the observer stack as the observer stack observes the observers in order to pump the signal into the fucking observers. And then, but here's a simpler one for you. Same thing? What is it? Oh, a silent version. Ooh, a silent version that also has a fucking shit ton of observers involved in this. Is this like some bedrock shit? Infernal auto fisher that you used years ago, and everything was coming up with huge piston-driven nightmares. Look at this. This is when it was 2 years ago. Okay, 19 maybe at that point. 116, 117. This is 1.21. This is 1.21 we were just looking at. Look at that. This is the third one. Is that staggered back and forth. Look at all the torches that get used. If you can just go drop or block, torch, and look at all of the shit that's there that doesn't need to be there. And look, here it is again. They're just like one moron came up with one of these, and then, fucking, every jackass who thinks that they, who has figured out how to use Adobe After Effects and thinks that they're a fucking genius. Hey, there you go. 3,200 views from 1.15. There's the fucking elevator that I didn't know about until now, because it's got 3,200 views and it doesn't get, and look, here, it's a one-wide silent dropper elevator. Oh, look at how simple that son of a bitch is right there. Just a couple of gold blocks in the middle. Is this like a running joke or something? Is this like an inside joke for the Minecraft people? That we continuously circulate lies about dropper elevators? Like, we just keep making it more complicated, and this guy's like upped the joke by being like, and you just place some gold blocks between the observers and just 4x1 wide with, look at what's going on at the bottom of it. And this is the one that I'm familiar with, This is the one that I always try and go for, because at least it's just redstone torches. At least it's just the torches. And I'm always, like, every time that we've had to build one, I've been like, why the fuck do they got me putting torches on the outside, and the inside, and the upside, and the downside, and the underside? The fuck? Look at this. We found there has been one listing that shows the just torch on top of block system. One of these so far. Look, here's another one. Just 900 fucking observers next to each other. One video with 3,200 views so far has shown that you can just do this block torch. Still scrolling, looking for another block torch example. Haven't found one yet. Holy shit. Can you see? Can you see why I'd be like, that doesn't work? The amount of, like, just ignorance of like, a game that, I mean, it bothers the hell out of me as a YouTube person. As a content creator. These people could have no fucking clue what they're talking about and rack up thousands of views and just have this game of whispers. This, what's it called? Telephone or something? You're just saying a thing. It's wrong, but you're all saying it. None of you actually know your ass from a hole in the ground. The first person to make a video was wrong, but you're all just, trying to steal each other's idea. So, ultimately, the only information that's out there is the wrong information because you're all a bunch of fucking lying, cheating, scumbag, copy-pasting, fucking useless motherfuckers, making the world a worse place by existing in it. Anyway, it works, and I like the look of it. Fuck. It's very hard to, you just walk around. I can't walk around it. Yes, you can. You just gotta walk all the way around it and get over here. Alright. Do I have enough hoppers? It looks like I do. Like, I mean, let's not make it super complicated here. So, you like that. And you like that. Alright. Now, I've got 29 glass bottles in my inventory. If I, how am I gonna do this? If I drop them in here... they start filling up this dispenser. Now, we're gonna have to block all of these slots with shit that you'll never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. Me. I think I'm gonna get nether wart blocks for this. Oh, by the way, I have no idea how long we've been going now on the live stream. Did you close the door? Don't close my door. That's my bed. That is my bed. And what the fuck is going on here? Holy balls. Oh god. I have to take this down to do it, don't I? Isn't that how that works? Yeah, you're supposed to be there. There's only one because the other one flooded this way. About 3 hours? I feel like it's more like 4. Can't lie to me. Wait, I can actually just check an OBS. I can see 3 hours, 38 minutes, 39 minutes. I don't know how long, because I changed the time, my system time, and apparently Twitch's thing is based on symptom time minus something or something. Keeps no internal record of anything. In fact, when you roll an ad, Twitch tells you how much longer you've got left for pre-roll to be disabled. So we have negative 25,000, no, negative 255,814 minutes. Has I've been live for 3 days? Yes. 75 hours, 40 minutes. So I guess I can just subtract 72 from that number and know what's up. What am I here for? I don't know, but I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, I don't know what I came back here for. So I'm going back over to look again. I know that we need to make... oh, right! No, nether wart blocks. Yeah. Oh, right, you're Nylium. I keep forgetting. No. Stay. So I actually need 4 times 8. 32. I needed a half stack. I could have grabbed. Grab a bunch of those. And I'm going to just drop them in. Do your thing there. And, nether wart blocks. And then, how you doing? Yeah, see, you actually started to do that, so... nether wart blocks. By you. You're still good. Nether wart blocks. Still okay. Nether wart blocks. Yeah. Okay. Gets us started. Okay. Just gonna like move them around a little. That way everybody's getting a little bit. So now we just need enough glass bottles to keep everything still running. And also somewhere for the honey blocks to go. Which is actually just... there. Gray. That gray glass. That light gray. There it is, light gray stained glass. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. Okay. You can pack the top row with junk too. Just need to alternate junk items. Oh, right. Is that really a problem? Won't it always, like, flow across them? I don't know that we need to... It'll always, like, flow to this one. I don't know that we need to. Maybe we do, and I'm just not thinking it out completely, but I don't know that we need to. We need glass bottles for years now. For years and years and years. Years and years worth of glass bottles is what we need. Put you guys in there. Which means we need tons and tons and tons of sand. Which means I need inventory space, and then we need to go dig sand. I think I'll keep you in there from now on. Stone, go in there. Cobble, go in there. Spruce plank there. Store some of that in here. Redstone back you. That's where my bow would go if it existed still. And that shit all goes somewhere. Is there want of another black concrete somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Can't really block that. I could reclaim that yellow glass pane. No, we just put it away. May result in the front running low on bottles by not packing the hoppers full. Yeah, I don't know that it will. Priority 1 will definitely be, we need to get, all the glass bottles we can possibly get, and then maybe it'll make sense to me that that'll be a problem, but off the top of my head, it doesn't seem like it would. Black concrete, and then you go outside. I guess I don't need to be carrying arrows around if I don't have a bow. Or I could carry my unenchanted crossbow. Sure, whatever. Drop the wheat off, and then we need sand. And so... I swear we found a place that had a bunch of sand, but wasn't a desert. That sounds really familiar to me. There you go, preload that. And it would have been through the nether. I mean, I could just go to sea. I could go to our riverbed. As much sand as I want to claim, I would rather be digging on the surface. So let's head back to the nether. And hop on the old highway. See if I can... Nope. I can't. Ow! I think it's the next one. I don't think it's that one, I think it's the next one. Could be entirely wrong. I think it's this one. Where is this one? Wow. Okay, one of them was apparently, like, useless and we just destroyed it. This is the one I'm looking for. Might not be right, but this is what I thought, where I thought we needed to go. Hey! All the tough we could ever want. Bear that in mind. This goes up to the village. I don't remember there being like a bunch of sand at that village. There was like a stony outcropping. And then there's the pillager tower and the village. But I don't think that's the right place. I guess we should just go to the end now, because we're closer to the end than going back. Hi, guys. How you doing? I guess we'll go back. Is that this one? Yeah, they do. They do go through instantly. The portals. All right, this is the moo biome. You know what I found out is if a mushroom cow, what are they even called? If a mushroom cow gets struck by lightning, it turns into a brown cow? Turns into a brown mushroom cow? Is the thing? I think. So, definitely not sand here. So I guess we're now going to the end of the line. Which will be where our ice fields are. Was there sand near the ice field? There might have been sand, like, just a little bit away from the ice field. I just really feel like I remember one of these things leading to a place that has sand. Turns into a normal cow when it gets struck by lightning, huh? Okay, that'll be waiting for us on the other side, I guess. This does not appear to be a sandy place either. Where the hell? Oh, you heard Lady Pawn in the background? Where the hell? Is it that I remember saying, like, well, at least there's some sand here. I guess we're going back to the, back to the one that starts out at the tough underground. Maybe there was sand there, because I'm just gonna continue to trust, you know, that my memory is remembering something. Wait, what's that? What's this? Okay, I remember this area. And I feel like, yeah, just a bit over there is a bunch of sand. Yeah. What direction are we heading, incidentally? We're heading west. If it's not this way, then it's the other way, but, like, is this all sand? This is all sand. It's snowy sand, but it's sand. Yeah, we definitely still need to search. Hey. Oh yeah, more ice, I remember that too. So this is a lot of sand. It just so happens to come with snow, which is less desirable, but, fuck it. Fuck it! We need so many bottles. Most hated character in Star Wars? Not George Lucas? I'm not familiar with a character named Mesa, but I stopped watching the last Star Wars movie that I saw, and I don't necessarily, or I didn't necessarily like catch them in order or get the one that was before this one, but the last one I saw was, I think, Rise of, or whatever, of Skywalker, where, you know, Rey and Luke have a grand old time. I felt like it was such a good idea. That was such a good idea. Like, from the perspective, you know, my perspective as a, former monastic. And, you know, the Jedi Order very much representing, you know, that kind of a thing. It was such a good idea to have Luke be, you know, the master. There were so many good things that could have been done with that, and what was done with it was fine. It was fine. It was fine, but I just feel like Luke was like even it was execution. Like the idea that they went with was fine, more than fine. Even it was a good idea, especially considering like my particular like take of the prequels. The 3 prequels was that they you know, told the story of how in fact the Jedi Order sucks. The Jedi Order is fucked. You shouldn't be a fan of the Jedi Order. The Jedi Order is one part of this system wherein you know, there is always some level of inequality. The Jedi Order represents the counterbalancing force to the Sith, and the Sith are necessary because the Jedi. The Sith become necessary because the Jedi consolidate, you know, power and that kind of a thing, and so then the Sith have to come in and break them up, and then the Jedi get knocked out, and then the Jedi have to build back up again, and that kind of thing. And so it's like, I like that. I like that sort of acknowledgement that even the supposed good guys of our universe here are, you know, one, prone to the very real sort of, like, in Buddhism, in Zen, you go check out, you know, mainland Buddhism, go see what the monks are doing in mainland Buddhism in Asia, where they are well supported, where they are well financially supported. You know, in America, Buddhism is nothing, so every temple that's trying to keep going is barely trying. You know, it's a struggle. But mainland Buddhism, they have all the money in the world, and those monks who have taken vows of poverty are driving fucking Beamers. I'm not kidding. They are driving fucking Beamers. Because they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with all the money that's there, and so, like, just the corrupting force of being, you know, thought well of and being supported well by your, you know, and that kind of a thing. I think that's all brilliant. That's something to explore within the Jedi Order. And so I like the idea of having, you know, Luke be this kind of shitty teacher. Because, yeah, you sure do get some shitty teachers out there. In fact, maybe I'm sort of describing the idea that I had more than what they did in the fucking film that I wanted to do. Like, I'm having trouble actually remembering what the fucking film did with it. But, I just, like, Luke got done dirty, you know? Like, he got done dirty. Just that gray stained glass? Where? I don't see it. It's just such a... in this texture pack, man, that's beautiful. Beautiful, like, prank to pull on somebody on a server or something like that. In fact, Kenneth, you used to do, you liked, you know, managing servers and stuff like that. You should, like, set up a server, where everyone who logs in with one light gray stained glass in every inventory slot. They call it the April Fool's server. Set up a server for April Fools. April Fool's Day. Everything about the server is fucking with the player. Ow! How are we doing on this? Yeah, just all the glass I can, or all the sand I can carry before we leave here. feel like Luke, even when he, you know, got the chance to be the master and even to be like a bad master or be a, you know, that kind of thing, like he still got done dirty, like by the... Could have been a basic competence that he continued, that he lacked. Maybe that was their way of answering back to, I don't even remember what the, you know, order of operations was in terms of the whole, oh, she's a Mary Sue bullshit. But maybe that was their way of answering back because, my god, was fucking Luke a Mary Sue. Okay, that's as much as we can carry without leaving something that I don't want to leave behind. You like exploiting exploits. Yeah, and the light gray glass doesn't look like that, except in this server pack, presumably. Wait, which way am I going? Yeah, east is where I'm supposed to be going. Should be back this way. It's a good idea, though, isn't it? Like, has anybody done that? Are you aware of anybody who's done that? It's a pretty decent idea for a Minecraft server, is to have just a April Fool's Minecraft server. Maybe it's online for just a couple of days around April Fool's. Either side. I don't... Yeah, it's gotta be this way. Yeah. I am told that once upon a time you would just go so fast on blue ice that you would go right through these guys when they blocked you. And now, my only real solution is to try and go far enough away to despawn them. And they do seem to be being despawned, but then they're getting respawned. Like, new ones are being spawned in. No, it's the same ones. Alright. Oh, good. Now you're in the thing. Cool. Now both of you are in the thing. Now both of you can suck my dick. Suck my dick! Okay, we're due for a live stream break, and this is going to work out great, because we're going to throw our glass into the ovens. And then we'll go to live stream break, and that'll give them 7 minutes worth of cook time. So yeah. Go. 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 And then... Give me your buckets. right back in. And then we'll be cooking. We'll be cooking when we come back from this live stream break. I will let Lady Pawn know that you said hello, incidentally. So there, and then minimize the Minecraft, please. Minimize it. Thank you. All right, another live stream break. When we come back, we'll get some bottles up, throw them in there, and figure out what's next on the agenda. Today we finished the barn, and we're improving our bee farm and other seemingly boring things. But if you pay really close attention, they're actually really tedious. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, Pawn. Not out.
Let's drink until our hearts stop.
Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn Live.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Yeah, on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. As the sun rises over the train crossing, it's flashing. We're gonna get to see the engine. And get to see the locomotion of the locomotive. Cute Shark fixed her sleep cycle, just woke up. Welcome, to morning then. The sun is right. Oh, there it is. Oh! We're Minecrafting. Of course, look at this. The thing, I can leave it open and just minimize it, and it does go away. Who knew? Minecraft is where we're supposed to be. Indeed, this is the real life. It doesn't get any realer than this, anyway, is the thing. I'm not saying that this is real, what you're experiencing, but this is the real life, anyway. This is... So we're just, today we've been reflecting on, our Lord and Savior, since it is Christmas today, which it totally is. Cute Shark, you slept for a long time. This is our Christmas stream anyway, because, yeah, it'll be the 26th by our next stream, so, put you away. I just threw a whole bunch of sand into the furnaces here, and then we walked away for quite a while, and we come back and we've got a little bit over a stack cooked. Haven't gotten into the next lava bucket yet, so okay. Slept an entire day and night. I wish I could do that to roll myself around. My problem is I always if I push any more than an hour a day, half an hour a day to try and rotate my sleep schedule, it rubber bands on me. It lashes back. It back drafts on me. It produces a almost completely forgotten about movie that was so huge when it was its thing. So huge. And now it's like, what? That's what it does to me. And so I'll end up I'll slowly push, and then if I really stay up then I'll fall to sleep for 5 hours and wake up and I'm, fuck! And it resets all the little progress that I've been making the whole time. I have people coming over for the 24th, so I figured I should be awake for that. I'm just looking forward to giving Lady Pawn her gifts. I'm definitely eager, a little bit eager. So we have created a system over here that we've improved on our bee farm with, that automatically separates the honey blocks from the glass bottles, empty glass bottles, pushes the empty glass bottles up here, and redelivers them to the system so that the system constantly refills itself. Slight problem is that we need to fill all of these motherfuckers to the brim in every... So we need 64 times 9 times 8 is what we need there. So whatever that is, we need 64 times 72. Carry the 5 in terms of glass bottles. We already had about half of them. And that's why we're cooking up all this glass, is so that we can make more. Which, as of right now, I'm able to make that many. Plus 1. So, let's go ahead and dump them in. And, so it should just flow across here, and... You know, this is another thing, is that it's going to fill the stack up to there for each one of them. So once you fill... In fact, yeah, so we need 10 times 64. 640 bottles for each one. 640. 640 times 8, so 64 times 8 is also a big number that I don't know what to do with. 64 times 8. 8 times 4 is 4 with the 2, carry the 2. And then 8 times 6 is 48 with the 2, so that's 50. So 506, what was the, what did we start on? 504? 564 times, it says 500, so 5,000 and 5,040? Something? Is there any item that can stuff the dispenser? Okay. Stuff the dispenser? The dispensers? This is what really sucks, Kenneth, about Minecraft. Everything! No, dispensers draw randomly from their spot, from their slot here. So, I can't just shove things in here that aren't glass bottles in order to fill them up and have one that's glass bottles, have like the first one glass bottles. It's a random selection. So, all of it has to be glass bottles, or else it's just not going to work some of the time. And then we'll have it backed up in the redstone and it's, you know, that kind of thing. So it's got to be all glass bottles. There's no rhyme or reason to it, but that's how we work over here. Incredibly unfortunately. That is garbage, indeed. And even like back in the day, I was sad to find out that they've actually improved dispensers. They've improved the randomness of dispensers. Back in the day, I was able to find people who had charted it and figured out that actually the dispenser draws from the first and the 8th, you know, thing almost 80% of the time. Like there was a strong preference. And I was like, ooh, maybe I can leverage that preference. And I found out, yeah, that hasn't been true since since 0.02. No, I don't know what the releases are, but it hasn't been true for a while. They fixed it. They did. They've got a better randomization algorithm now. They should allow you to be able to lock the slots off or something. Yeah, like with the crafters. Can I, can we repurpose the craft? Could we replace a dispenser with a craft? Because a dispenser is a craft, or a crafter is a dispenser. Actually, it's a dropper. Could we... And then... So you lock the slots off. And then... Could you force it to shove something out? No, a crafter needs to craft. But hey, does that mean, like, the best solution would be... No. To have 8 crafters and then something, and you push the full bottles in up there, and then they something. Time to build the glass bottle factory. I mean, it's all it is needing sand, which, in fact, for as much as we picked up, we probably need more. I probably should go back and dig more sand. For everything that we put in here, we're gonna need more sand. I should go back and get more fucking sand, oh my god. That's what we're doing, apparently. Oh, and a cute shark, you should see the farm. You should see the barn, it's finished. I'll give you a little tour before we leave. Came back up here to get my emergency fire res. Have you guys broken into? You have, alright, let me get these refilled. Keep you going. Yes, we have brought back the barn. And here she is. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is our barn. Door slides. You see how it slides up? It slides open right there, and then we walk in. And we got a little bit of, like, here's access hatch to get down here and inspect our system. And make sure that everything's still running. And it's collecting our wool and whatnot, returns it back over to the dropper system. Dropper pumps it up into here, so here's all the different colors of wool. Which I guess we could do a little. I guess we could ignore doing any sort of organization. And then here's all of our sheep, 16 sheep. They're all in the, and we've got a supervisor. Oh, I need to put a loom in here, a fruit of the loom. How do you do a loom? It's string, isn't it? Crafting table and string. Or something like that. I need to put a loom in there. Yeah, Kenneth asked that earlier. Back to the nether for sand. Back to the nether for sand. Fill one more inventory full of sand. And then hopefully that's enough. Yeah. Loom is sticks? Oh. I could have just made one. Shit. Signs next to the gates. These nether gates, so that we know where they go. Yeah, Jermasian. You know, recommended that long ago. I was like, yep, we absolutely should. Well, it's like you're either already here or you're not. And if I'm already here, then I'm not thinking about putting signs on it. No, if I'm already here, I don't have the signs with me, and if I'm not here, then I'm not thinking about putting signs on it. Oh, hey. I mean... Everybody getting seasick yet? We were talking about Jesus earlier to celebrate Christmas. Is there anything else that we could say about Jesus for the Christmasness? I think Christmas is a horrific ordeal, honestly, horrific thing. You know, it's not just that it's, like, not about Jesus, but it's like it's the opposite of everything that Jesus was teaching, and I'm pretty sure Jesus didn't, you know, want a fucking holiday about Jesus, you know? It's not really, it wasn't the thing. It wasn't at all the thing. It wasn't anything that he would have been into. It would have been kind of the opposite, you know? Jesus kind of dedicated his life to trying to get people to come to God, like see God, stop looking at the finger, see the moon, kind of a thing. And in the moment that he's dead, it's like, hey, let's all get obsessed with the finger. Let's all get obsessed with the finger, huh? Let's all focus on the finger that was pointing at the moon and forget that there's a moon at all. JC born in like June or some shit. Yeah. Best estimates is definitely in the middle of the year because it has something to do with like the historians say it has something to do with like tax season is the most likely reason why they would have been traveling even though she was pregnant or some shit. Like it's all a bunch of kind of far-flung, you know, conclusions that are being drawn. But the reason why we celebrate Jesus's birth in December is because that's when the winter equinox is or some shit. It's some pagan ritual shit, you know, the whole part of the story where he dies for 3 days and then is resurrected. That's interesting. It's very interesting. It sounds really familiar. What does that sound like to me? Like how the sun is at its lowest point for 3 days at the turn of the season, at the equinox, and then it starts to rise again. Huh. It's curious. Huh. Yeah. Oh, and you're saying we should celebrate his birth right at the time that we would be celebrating the solstice or whatever it is. I'm saying equinox. It's so much bullshit. It's so much bullshit, and just the fact that they're so committed to all the fucking bullshit, and they don't know anything about the fucking teachings, you know? They don't give a fuck about what Jesus taught, they give a fuck about the bullshit. Oh, he walked on water and he made a bunch of fish from one fish? He had one fish, but he made a bunch more fish than the fish that he fished. What did he teach? What did he say about the way that you've been living your life? What did he have to say? I don't know. I don't really want to know. I don't want to know any information that might, you know, tell me that I need to get my shit together. Stop focusing on me so much. Maybe find something more important than myself to focus on in this life. I don't want to. It's kind of a bummer. Just not super interested. But you know, the magic shit, the water to wine, that's fun. I like that. Tell me more about that. Make some torches. Oh, yeah, good call. Gives me another free stack. I can collect everything that I've got, and a little bit more. Everything I dug. Uh, 60, 2, 4. Alright. We outie. Is outie this way? I think outie's this way. Oh no! Get me now, bitch. Serpentine, motherfucker! That does not get me back up there. Which way's home? That way. I'm gonna hit one of these, like, you know, dead on accurate, even though I was drifting. It'd be like, boom! No. Just fly right on through it. No slowdown. Free arrows on the other side of the... There. That's good shit. Yeah, I should be... Let's do that. And you. Me. You. Okay. Back up to the top. Jesus' teachings are like the antithesis of the Christian church. I have no, Jesus was trying to reform Judaism. I don't really even think that, that he would have been particularly impressed or happy with the idea that his students should went off and made their own fucking religion instead. Just sort of gave up the ghost on that head, huh? Yeah. And then here we are. Here we are. What's important to people? A bunch of fucking bullshit. Completely missed the message. Don't give a fuck. In this country, there's just a whole bunch of motherfuckers who will, who like have to argue that Jesus didn't want, or the Lord doesn't want us to make a government that helps people. He wants people to help people on an individual basis. Why? Because it's about judging you and whether you're a good person or not. It's like they're fucking horseshit nonsense. Ultimately, like has to back up to the point where politically, though, I don't want to support anything that would actually help people the way that Jesus taught, because it's important to not help people the way that we're supposed to be according to the, like, we're a Christian nation, those fucking people. And then you're like, okay, we're a Christian nation. Well, then let's care for the poor and the least amongst us and make sure that, no, we can't do that. What are you fucking talking about? I am as hard as I possibly can. I think I can actually get up here because of it now. Help people the way that we claim to believe? What? No, I've got an entirely different set of politics. I believe in bootstraps politics. And I'm a Christian. What? What? You believe in serving the Lord by serving other people, and you believe that every man needs to lift himself up by his own bootstraps and shouldn't be helped? What? What? Start again? Are you maybe just making up your own fucking religion as you go and then calling it Christianity because that's popular? Because that's like, people won't bother you too much? The guy at the door is like, have you found Jesus? You can be, yes, I have. Yep, sure did. Leave us alone. Is that what you're doing here, maybe? I think I get it. You're almost there, so yeah. And then, yeah. Wow. We might need a third. Third hall, huh? Yeah, you need to be filled. And then... and you're falling through and filling this guy up. And through here. Is anything making it to here? No, of course not. But it fills the two that it's in front of. We got like 8 stacks plus what's in there. We got like 9 stacks cooking in each one of those. So 18, so 27 stacks. That could be enough. 27 stacks could be enough. Good. God doesn't like when women love other women, or man love. Yeah, that shit. Like, that's really fucking interesting. Like, the things that you manage to, like, focus on and pull out. Like, how many times is that said in the Bible? How many times is anything like that said in the Bible? And it's like, once in, Deuteronomy or something like that, which is a book that also... explains how best to sell your daughter into sex slavery. What is the godly way to trade your children into how should you handle your slaves and shit like that? And you know, it also advocates, it explains exactly how you're supposed to burn your mother alive at the stake if she wears a clothing made from 2 different threads at the same time. Like, and that's the one that also says, you know, one line once about homosexuality in a way that is, you know, not, that you don't have to like make leaps of conclusion like they've done everywhere else. And they focus on that. They got room and time to you know, ponder that side of things. But, you know, the actual message of the whole fucking book from front to back, I don't know. I got, you know, I got bills to pay, and, I want to do it. Can we just not talk about that? I don't... Almost like these were just words spoken by men of the time. Yeah, it's weird. It's almost, honestly, it's incredibly fucking weird that the Bible doesn't have more vitriolic bullshit to say about homosexuality. Isn't that sort of the weirder part? Isn't that the part that you might want to notice? Like, wouldn't this, like, if that were true, you know, if God had a problem with homosexuality, you think they would have mentioned it more than once across the thousands of pages of the Bible, considering how like up their own asses Christians have been ever since the Bible was written, ever since Jesus was killed and all that kind of stuff, and how fervently these people like latched onto that idea. Thousands and thousands of years worth of Jewish and Christian you know, history and heritage and writings and stuff like that. And once they mentioned as an aside, you know, I don't think God's so into with the butt play with the guys, you know, like, there's also like endorsements in the Torah there. I mean, just an implicit kind of endorsement going on of you know, sending their children in to murder people in the night in order to steal their land was God's plan, according to the Hebrews as they exited the desert, having fled from Egypt. You know, that was like their God, Yahweh, was like, yeah. No, guys, here's what you should do. Send your 16-year-old children into the camps of these people who already live here, right? It's already their land. They've been living here. Go ahead and send your children in on their holy day, on the night after their big celebration for their holy day, when everybody's sleeping real soundly. Send them in there to cowardly slit their throats in the middle of the fucking night, and we'll celebrate that in our Bible as a wonderful event that took place, as the Lord's and His love for us. That's part of the Torah there, the history of the promised land, you know. The Jews have been having to murder people who were already on the promised land for ever since they got it. In fact, the first day when God gave them that promised land, He just forgot to move the old tenants out, didn't He? It's promised to you and some other people. Oopsie. Just humans as well, not other animals? Animal Kingdom is very gay. Yeah, I mean, I guess the human influence, since we're the ones who are responsible for all of the evil on this planet, and not the guy who made it and everything and us, since we're the ones responsible for sin on this planet, I guess somehow our evil just slipped down into, you know, gay frog sex, you know, with the government turning them gay like that. I guess that's how it happened. Somebody should have, I'm surprised that they weren't, you know, letting us know about all the dogs that the government has turned gay, right? You know? I've seen dogs humping all kinds of things. Indiscriminate of gender. So this is still working though, isn't it? It's what? What happened? What happened here? Remember? We saw this. We saw this before, and I was like, why are all of these stopped? Look at this. They are all... They have all grown to exactly their highest height before they trigger a thing, and not any higher. What is this? This is a bug. This is a glitch or something. I mean, we've just been through the nether, so sure, the chunk unloaded, but, like, it was like this a while ago, and now the entire thing is like this. From top to bottom, it's all just sitting there. Is just nothing gonna grow here ever again? Like, imagine that we left. Yeah, this is fucking weird. Plant and replace, see if they start to grow again. I'm sure they will if we like replace. But this makes me want to like look this up. We've got the browser open. Bring you up. So Minecraft bug kelp stops growing. This is interesting. This is 116, 3 years ago, so, but... When the piston that breaks the kelp retracts, the water does not have enough time to refill the space. Kelp does not grow. Well, we've got water. We don't have that problem. The water is in that space. And kelp grows into flowing water, so that's not it. A kelp plant stops growing at age 25. What? Kelp is planted or the plant above is broken. It sets a random age from 0 to 24, which determines the maximum height the kelp is able to reach. When kelp grows, the plant adds 1 to the age from below. A kelp stops growing at age... So they're talking about height. That's not ages in time. Is that a kelp plant can grow between 2 and 26 blocks tall. 14% chance growing each random tick. What? There's a 50% chance for the kelp to grow in the first 4.6 ticks. 75% chance for it to grow within 9.19 ticks, and a 25% chance for later growth. So is it possible that just over time, every single one of these finally found its way to growing just 2 blocks tall? That's got to be the thing. It's allowed to grow just 2 blocks tall, so on a long enough timeline, you keep changing the height, you keep breaking it, and every time it resets to a new potential height, and eventually every single one of them will set itself so that it only ever grows 2 blocks tall. Did I not minimize? Minimize the fucking thing. If that is the case, then this design is bad and wrong and bad, and what you would want to do is actually have the observer look down on the kelp. Look down on it. from there, and from there. So that whenever it grows into that space, it pushes. Because our water source blocks are like all the way up there. And then everything is flowing. But just reading that page, that explains it. Make an infinite activation. Why? God damn it. I know this fucking works, so just... Fuck. There we go. If it's looking down at it... Oh, right, because then it will see the piston firing in and out. When the piston starts to fire the first time, then it creates the thing. This is not mentioned in any of the, you know, in any of the build-a-thing. Oh, Jesus Christ, the fucking... You know how that happened? Because when you walk forward with the sprint, it just fucking changes where your mouse is. Ha 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 ha! $1 billion fucking game. What the fuck? I just broke a fucking glass block? Instant fuckingly? Alright, let me the fuck out of here. Where are we? Where's the door? I can't see! Yeah. Give me all of it. Need to replant. So every now and then you just gotta come through and shave everything off yourself. Shave the top guy off yourself. Or hit it with bone meal. But probably the easiest thing to do is just shave it all off yourself, but just make sure that you're not sprinting, because it's this fucking game. Fuck this fucking game. Fuck you! I didn't even fucking sprint! What do you... I turned it off! How did... Oh my god. I would install a mod that fixes the water movement. I would, as much as I'm like a vanilla, you know, I'm trying to do this vanilla and you know, we're playing hardcore and shit, I would install it today if there's a mod that fixes water movement. And I don't mean like negates any effect of water, you don't get pushed by it or anything like that. I just don't want the fucking camera to move on its fucking own. I want, as the player, to be in control of my character. Okay? You could even have that, like, dip as you start going forward, but not like this. Not like, You could have it slowly start to take that position, but not a sudden fucking dive. Like we're retarded. We don't know anything about game design whatsoever. Alright, I've regrown all the shit. Throw my kelp in. I do want to block this with something that will never fall in. Block those four with something that'll never fall in. So what can't you put into an oven? Into the cook slot of an oven, in particular. I mean, nether wart blocks worked pretty good before. But what about in an oven? Well, you're all occupied. Shit. Might as well grab this up. Make our glass bottles. Let's just go see. I don't know that there are mods. I think I went looking. And, you know, I'm not gonna install Curse. Or Forge, rather. Can I? Yeah, I get it. Please. Give me, so that I can test. Can I put another... I can put nether wart block in there. What can't I put in there? Is there anything you're not allowed to put in here? No? Well, damn. That means this whole thing has to fill up, or I just have to keep the kelp running, which I can never really guarantee that it will always be that way. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna block it anyway, because I have faith that the kelp will overrun it, for a little while, and then whenever there's a problem... Wait, just by cutting them doesn't... Yeah, no, it should reset it, right? It should reset it to a randomly assigned height. Yeah, so cutting it should work, and I can hear that it has worked already. You don't have to unplant and replant. Where the fuck did you come from? On the tops of on the roofs of the houses. Yep. I'm aware of that from up there. We've seen them spawn up there before. So I gotta light up the roofs of the houses is another thing. Maffycraft. Let's go. 27 months. A beautiful... Is that number? Beautiful prime number. Maffycraft, welcome back to the Big Dick Club. Thank you for the 27 months worth of support. What am I doing? You're lighting this bitch up. I gotta put some light on the roof of every house here. Make this jump. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be glass up here. Just put in some glass there. Can I... Yeah, I can't make it back. Yeah. So then over this side of town... I feel like you guys are probably fine there because of that street light, and these lights, and yeah. And then you've got one right there. You've got one right there. That's got to be okay for you. You might need one. No, because you got a fire right there. Well. Okay. That should solve the last of our local spawning issue, I would think. Thank you for your service. Christmas lights? Are we hanging Christmas lights? Maffy Craft. Check out my barn. We built a barn. Huh? Isn't that barn-like and barny? We're barning it up with our big old barn. In a barnish sort of barny way. Barnitude. And you come in, and what's going on in the barn? Well, we've got security. Mainly, we've got 16 sheep of all the different colors. Oh yeah, light up the roof of my barn. That's, oh, and I need a lightning rod for the barn. So if I'm going to the roof, I might as well have a way of getting up there with it. Oh, lightning rod, and I need a red block that, that doesn't burn. So, give me red sandstone, and then put my red sand away. And then I can turn that into various types of red. So let's chisel it. It might not be a great shade of red for this, but whatever. Something must be done. And then I said I needed shit, I said I needed. We don't have any copper? Any copper bricks? We might have some copper bricks in a wrong chest down the stairs. Do I have a lightning rod somewhere? Hey, I do. There's my lightning rod. You guys know my inventory way better than I do. Oh, well, I'm here also. Grab the glass. Grab the buckets. Where them buckets at? Where go at the buckets go at? Keep you cooking. Okay. An internal way of laddering to the roof? Where would I have that, though? Probably there. Yeah. So, more ladders. What's up? And then... Oh, that's right, we don't actually need a special block for this because this is nether wood. I don't want it burning. I mean, it's fine. If it won't, like, burn up, then the flame will go out. That's my only interest. So, that being there, and I don't need to put this here. Just out of curiosity, though, how's it look? Looks like it belongs. It looks like it matches the copper. I like it. I think I like it. It also... How do you make a hanging sign? And chains. So... you... and then chain... 2 chains... and then a hanging sign. Do I have to does it start with, wait, I didn't pay attention. 6 and 2 chains, so where the fuck is it then? Am I just not seeing it because I'm blind? Oh, it's logs? It takes logs. Oh, I didn't realize it was shaved fucking logs. Alright. That's incredibly specialized. I think I want it to be oak. And so I have to... This is crazy. And then in order to shave a log, you can't be holding a shield, because this is a billion dollar selling game. And now, an oak hanging sign. 6, oh, you get 6 of them out of it, okay. I need 1. I guess I need 1. I don't even know what I'm gonna put on it. What should I put on the sign for the barn? Oh, I also need, like, something, hatch door for the roof. I threw some in here in the crap drawer, remember? Oh, it's copper. I thought I threw... Oh, are they in the barn? Hashtag bring back the barn? Yeah. It won't fit. I can do hashtag bring back the barn. Yeah, I could put 1 line on every one. Wait. No, it's upstairs. Is it in here? No. Well then. You know, it should probably just be... Yeah, I'll just make it, out of spruce. But we have spruce for years. Well, I can't be asked to go back and get it, so... Okay. You, and then actually this doesn't... Oh wait, we were going to light things up here, so F3, how are we doing on block light? It does get down to 0 in the middle, so if I can figure out what the dead middle is... Oh shit! I didn't realize there was directionality to to these bricks. Unless that changed because the light was hanging on it. It looks like it changes because there's a light hanging on it? That's weird as balls. I don't know where the dead middle of the building is. So it's there. That is the dead middle. That's not the dead middle. This is the dead middle of the building. That's not the dead middle. This is the dead middle of the building. This is it. And that's the... This is the dead middle of the building. Yeah, that's okay. The hanging of the lamp on the tile changes how it looks. What just fucking happened? Oh, there. That's where I placed it. That's fucking weird as shit. Oh, it's because it turns into a full block. That is still fucking weird. Full block has a different orientation? That is wrong. I think that's an error in the texture pack that somebody should report to them. Because that's not how that works anywhere else. So this is why the sign. Because if I do that, then I can hang this here, and we could do hashtag bring back the barn. This is also weird in this texture pack, but it looks fine when we do this. Is it on both sides? It's not on both sides, so yeah, I want it facing exterior. Damn it. Okay. Okay. And now the barn is finished. You, sir. Thank you for your service. How we doing? We're almost full. It's fine. I can live with it. Okay, and then our empty bottles go into the bee system. The upgraded beery. Shove you in from all the way back here, and then all the way back there. Think coming through there? No. I'm gonna fill up this guy first. Okay. So we're almost halfway full. No, honestly, we're almost full on 3 of 8. Holy shit! Give me back my stuff. Give me this. I don't need wait for you all year. So I'm gonna drop you there. I'm gonna drop you here. I'm gonna drop you here. I'm gonna drop you here. Okay. We're improving the situation for everybody overall. Completely full on the first 2. Third will be completely full before we're out here. Or it won't. I don't fucking know. It's not. But nuggets. butt nuggets. We're getting there. Are we? I'm not sure. It's in the barn equipment area. Yeah, you can hang on to the ladders too. Iron nuggets, sure you can have some of those. For shoeing horses and whatnot. And then that shit goes somewhere else. Okay. I've been here 5 hours and 15 minutes. If I've done my math right. Here, grab these bones and that meal. I got a lot of string over here, too. It's time to organize some chests. Just kidding. It would actually be really nice. That would be a hell of a kind of improvement. Quality of life improvement to actually organize my chests. So, I could feed my cattle. Can you? Yeah, you're kind of low on something with which to feed them. We'll take a harvest. Too. There you go. Everybody sucks. Okay. And, honestly, we have less use for beetroot than wheat, so... Yeah, what if you did what I did when I clicked when I did it? What if you did what I did when I did it? Curses. So here's some good news. A new Patreon supporter who also has ME/CFS, who also suffers from this disease, gave me the advice that she has done very well using compression boots, which are basically airbag boots. You put your legs in them, and then you hook them up to an air compressor, and the air compressor slowly fills them in, patterns and stuff like that in order to put various amounts of compression onto various sections of your leg. And so, having recommended that to me, she then proceeded to get a hold of me, privately, and figure out a way that she could actually buy me a pair and send them. And so, she sent me a pair of Sharper Image branded compression boots, which are very affordable, and they work great. And I have been, I can immediately feel a difference. being made. And if anything, I feel as though I will have to, like, prevent myself from getting addicted to how good these boots are. To just how lovely it feels when they're doing their job, and then, like, after they've done it, I feel like I breathe a little bit easier. You know, the idea is that it's helping circulation and freeing up, like, trapped, you know, crap in your cells and whatnot. For ME patients, anyway. That's the effect. And I do feel as though I'm breathing a little bit easier afterwards. And I also feel as though I could probably be on my feet a little bit longer than normal. I'm not gonna fuck with that yet. I've just started using them. So I'm still not gonna, you know, push myself or anything. But yeah, they work good, and they seem to actually be having an effect. And after she told me about how they worked for her, then I finally, like, started noticing it everywhere in the MECFS communities that I frequent. You know, not, like, frequently, not everywhere, but, like, amongst people who have been severe. Who are or have been extremely severe or very severe. Yeah, it's a common knowledge thing. It's such a small group of people who have that common knowledge that it's not particularly common. Sharper image and affordable in the same sentence. My worldview has been inverted. Yeah, I looked on, like, Amazon for what was out there, and it looked to me that the best you could probably do, if you're gonna buy one that actually, like, that is actually likely to work well, and, you know, that's well rated and all that kind of thing. It looked to me like the starting price was $270 for a good pair. It was well reviewed. It seemed to me that anything cheaper than that was going to be a waste of the investment ultimately. And these Sharper Image branded ones, she was able to get from, she has a membership with Costco. She was able to get through Costco. And yeah, they were less than $200, and I looked at, like, what the reviews are across the internet for the Sharper Image brand for them, and very well reviewed, you know, better than the cheap stuff on Amazon. And yeah, they work pretty damn good. I would like it if they filled faster in the sequence mode, which is what she recommended to me. It's what she uses, is the sequence mode. Which is where it fills. It's got 5 different chambers that it can fill independently. So it starts at the feet and then moves up to the calves and then up to, you know, sort of the knees and lower thighs, then up to the upper thighs and that kind of a thing. And in that sequence mode, it's got a setting where it runs for 20 minutes, either 10 minutes or 20 minutes, and I want to be in these things as much as possible, so I set it for 20. But for as long as it takes it to sort of fill the first pocket and then move on to the next pocket, each squeeze of the leg probably takes 1.5 minutes to complete, I would guess. Which isn't bad. I just would like it if it, you know, if it worked faster. And I imagine that if you pay $400 or $500 for a medical grade pair, and you know, are spending a lot more electricity whenever you run them, then probably that's what they do. Probably the more expensive ones are, you know, more powered, work faster, or at least can be set to work faster. This one only draws 36 watts. It's the power supply is 12 volts and 3 amps, so maximum 36 watts pull at any time. Good DIY controller with Arduino and pneumatic solenoids. Amp this thing up. Bring in a couple of car batteries, link them together in parallel, see if this thing will take 24 volts. Might be slower to prevent rupture. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe the more expensive one, and I don't know that the more expensive ones do, like, you know, act any faster or anything. It might just be down to the quality of the, you know, pump and the lifetime and the, you know, comfort or something. I don't know what you get for the more money. But they also make boot boots. These are actually like full leg boots. You know, they go all the way up to the inseam there. But they also make just boot boots, which I think just do sort of the feet and the ankles. And those you can get for about $100. But yeah, she got a hell of a deal on these, especially, you know, sort of Black Friday, Christmas time. But I believe they're less than $200 even at full price, even outside of Costco. Parallel doesn't add vote. Oh, in series is what I said. You didn't hear me. Right. I said in series. Line these sons of bitches up in series and fucking... oh, I've got more glass bottles to throw out here. Stripper boots, pumps. Alright, so where are we on this thing? Let's just... There. You're full. You're full. Alright, we're halfway in. This thing is walking around in the grass I don't like the sound of. I'm just gonna spread this out so that they keep running without overflowing on themselves. Oh wait, there was a 5 there too. Yeah. There's ones at the bottom. Okay, we're halfway in. Full G suit. Just squeeze everything. Fighter pilot style, sure. It did actually... Okay, here's a really weird, grim thought, but, it also could actually be a meritorious thought. What if I had a double amputation? What if I went ahead and had a doctor just take both legs off? Okay? Hear me out. Circulation is a big problem here. I got issues with blood pooling and everything else. I can't sit upright with my legs like beneath my heart like that for more than 10 minutes. I can't stand for more than 10 minutes kind of a thing. What if we just lopped off both of these gams? You can't stand for that? Lopped off both of these beautiful legs too. Oh my god. When you shave these things, or even, you know, just put on like a really, really nice hoe that doesn't show the hair underneath them. You show these legs. It'd be a damn shame, but we lop both of these legs off. Hear me out. The strain on my circulatory system goes massive way down. What? Really? Which probably increases my lifespan, but also like my ability to, you know, do things. And like if I could get out of this house like in a wheelchair, would be like, I can't even really be in my wheelchair. We've got a wheelchair, but the wheelchair is sitting upright, you know. So it's like even being pumped, you know, pushed around, and the decrease on the amount of like energy that my body is trying to consume. This ME/CFS is an energy disease. Okay, you know, it's a cellular mitochondrial dysfunction, so it really does come down to like how much energy your body is producing a certain amount of ATP each cell, kind of a thing, and so it's like the food, the intake that you're getting doesn't have to be spent on as much. And right now, these legs are something that I'm barely using, you know? I'm barely using. I get up and, you know, it's nice to be able to get to the bathroom and back on my own, to be able to stand and pour myself a bowl of cereal, and on a good day, maybe even, you know, scramble an egg, because I can do that fast and that kind of a thing. But I'm not really using the legs the way that a person would. And if chopping them off would get me back, you know, mobility out of the house, quality of life, something like that, It's actually like just the idea that these compression boots are squeezing the blood back into my body, and that's what's making me feel better, really did lead me down that train of thought. And it's like there's something there. There's an argument to be made for a double amputation. Oh yeah, you've all seen my things. Wait a second. I gotta tab out here. Ghost leg pain. Yeah, that is a thing. Phantom leg pain. Once the limbs are gone, some people tend to feel them. But you know, I think I'd have a better chance of not suffering phantom limb pain because of the because they didn't like blow off in a fucking war or something like that. You know, like you chose to have them cut off. You went into surgery to have them cut off, and then they're gone. And it's like, you know, there's a psychological aspect of phantom limb pain. Is I think well established, and you know, it would definitely be a weird thing. It would no doubt be a weird thing to just not have legs anymore. There is a reason that even paraplegics don't go for elective amputation. I know what it is, but there is a reason. Maybe it's because of the amount of marrow and red blood cell production in the long boners. Oh yeah, that's a thing. That's certainly a thing to be considered. But it's definitely, there's something, you know, it's worth, like, there is a reason to be interested in that as a thing for MECFS. Reset the factory doors? Yeah. It has been a thing all day. All live stream. You know, I would love to, like, hear about someone who tried it, basically. You would be interested to know. Because can't be the first one to have thought it. Hey! Yes, we have joined in the middle status here. I'm gonna go ahead and break this shit. Break this shit, smoke this shit. It's 50 plus whatever's up here. And then, you know what? Here's another crazy thing. Bone marrow. Bringing up the bone marrow thing, which is a very good point. That just, you know, having your bone marrow produces a lot of shit. Natural IgM antibodies and stuff like that come from the bone marrow, so not having that source of bone marrow is a thing. But also, okay, this is a post-viral condition, and there is significant evidence to show that there could be viral persistence in the bone marrow. Dun dun dun. So hey, maybe taking some of the bone marrow away will work out for you. It's absolutely a ridiculous thought. But it's also like, there's something there, as I keep saying. I think there's something to the thought. Also really just need like a wheelchair that has a wheelchair that is made, that isn't made for just pushing people around, you know, a wheelchair that is made for orthostatic intolerance, that keeps your legs horizontal and the back reclines and someone else can still push, which is very close to just being a gurney at that point. But, you know, something that is convenient, able to be packed up and traveled with, but you know, actually addresses the issues of, you know, this disease isn't, orthostatic intolerance isn't something that this disease invented. So there's lots of people who can't have their legs below them for a long time, so, you know, they do make wheelchairs that have, you know, they make attachments for your wheelchair that lift the legs up, or you can just sort of, you know, snap them into that mode. But the combination of the wheelchair, that reclines and has that on there is, I think, something you kind of gotta build out of chunks. Auto donation, freeze some marrow, irradiate the living marrow, reinfuse the good marrow. Be considered sitting backwards in the chair. What? So yeah, what do we have to do at this point? Like, we've been here for 5.5 hours. I could call this a live stream, you know? Yeah, call it an early one. Call it an early one. The things that we've done today is we finished building this barn. It is very lovely. We have all the different colors of wool now. I feel like I should try to organize the colors a little bit. It's just gonna keep getting... You know what you could do, Pawn? What? You could secure like a 3rd slot for each color before you need it, actually, and... I don't know. Let's just clear that out, and then go boom, boom. Oh, gray. We've already got so much gray that we need one. And light gray, we need one. And then black would be the next guy. So black. And then light green followed by dark green. And then... Wow, we're already over the limit with the gray wool. Here's back, and then anything else that I can put in there? No. And then it was the purples. It's magenta. And then regular purple. I'm following the pattern that we made these guys in. And then we go yellow, orange, brown, red, pink. Orange, brown, red, pink. And then it's the blues, which start with the lightest. So light blue, and then cyan, and then blue. And now if I just put everything back, it should find its spot. Pull you guys out, put you back in. There you go, and we're already over on the gray wool. Oh, that's green. That's why. We're not over on the gray wool. Here we go. Why would you do that? I don't know. But I did. Huh? That's a nice organization there. Oh yeah, magenta's already almost ready to overflow. Some of these are coming in faster than others. So we finished off the barn. Organized that chest. You know, the big project we undertook today was was this. Was making our honey and honeycomb farm fully automatic, where it just doesn't need to be touched by me ever. Compress some of our honeycomb to make more room. To make a rainbow road. I guess, yeah, we should find a project that uses all the colors. So we can keep adding to it, because that's gonna be it's gonna be coming for a while. I'll tell you what I want to do. Yeah, we're gonna end this live stream on a chess game. Yeah. I'll show you my best chess game ever, and maybe even followed by my second best. My second best is a lot... I don't know. Maybe my second best is more interesting, actually. But I just played my best chess game ever. The engine says that I played like at 1700 or something like that. Oh, I didn't make the bottles. Okay. Just fill it all up. Hey, that's all of it. Wow, and it took every single one of them. And that's 5. So we're now just 3 of these remain that need to be filled with sand. And then the system will just take care of itself from now on. No more teachers, no more books, no more dirty hookers. Kind of a thing. And the annoyingly simple vertical signal. Yeah, Kenneth. That is so annoying. Because... fuck me. Because fuck me. The complication that we have, like, been through, the complications we have suffered every time that I've made a dropper elevator, just because the world is full of idiots. It's full of cheaters. It's not even it's not like the guy who first, like, spread this is how you do a dropper elevator, and it's got 900 observers to it, and I know it looks expensive, but at least it's completely silent. Like, the first asshole who did that video wasn't necessarily an asshole, they just didn't know. You know, that was their best system that they made. Everybody who saw that guy's video and fucking made their own version of it and even copied his fucking thumbnail styling to make the video, those are all pieces of shit who need to die. Humanity will be better off when they are gone. Is Manger a new type of man anger or manager missing a letter? Is Manger supposed to have like an I in it? I don't... When's the last time anyone ever wrote the word manger? You sing it in a carol. But, Manger is... I assumed that Manger just, you know, looked like manager without an A. There is an I in it? Manger? Nah, you were right. I didn't think about it right. Oh, really? Manger doesn't have... See, it could have been the other way, Mickey. It could have been the other way. But yeah, that's what I was going with, was a manger. We're making an industrialized manger, you know, Christmassy for Jesus. And, you know, the truth of it is we made a barn that's got an automatic sheep wool farm in it that's producing all of our colors of wool. Oh, and there it is. Magenta did indeed overflow first. Magenta wins. We should have had a prediction going. But yeah, I think, if that's kind of it for the day, I mean, we could stand here filling this thing up with glass bottles. Remind me on Thursday's live stream on the 26th, to keep filling it. But if that's it for Minecraft for the day, and I think it is, then let's go do some chess. Let's go. Ooh, in fact, here's what we do. I'll put this in the background so that, we're still, like, cooking and stuff. And then we can get, like, one final push. Yeah, out of our sand here. How much have I got left? I got one full more than another full bucket of lava here. I'm going to stand and wait for this lava to wrap around. Tool repair? Oh, Jesus, yeah. I do need to repair that shovel, huh? From all of the sand collection that we did. But I would rather get this glass made. So if we're gonna, log out, we're gonna step away, then I want the sand being made rather than the XP farm. So let me just refill this so that the whole time it will be cooking glass for us. And I'm gonna stand in here and we're gonna tab out. In fact, I guess I could leave this in the background, listening to these bastards. I want to listen to these bastards in the background. We're gonna come to here, okay, and that'll allow me to minimize Minecraft, so we don't gotta listen to these bastards. And then we're gonna do some chess. We're gonna chess it up with some chess on the chessing. So I'm probably not logged in because I don't use this browser. This browser is just for the live streams. What is going on? What? Oh no, okay, I see it. So you're gonna have to give me a second while I figure out how I log in. I gotta copy paste a password from a manager in the browser that I actually use. And then chess. Chess.com been very glitchy lately, but I think it's a good thing. Because I think they're doing some updates. Yes, remember me. Please remember me this time. Okay, come back to me. So, let's go look at my best game of chess ever, that I ever did play. I do a lot of, like, throwaway games against the bots. You'll see like a 10 move, a 17 move, you'll see a 102 move that that stalemated because I couldn't figure out how to fucking catch the bot, and but you'll see 5 and 4 move. I do a lot of throwaway games because I'll like move, I'll take a couple of moves in on my opening, and then I'll be like, ooh, I'm not sure what the best move is here. I don't know how this line proceeds, and then I'll just throw the game. I'll retire the game because it's with a bot. Resign, and then go look and see, what was the best line. So you'll see me doing a lot of that in here. But so this was an accuracy of 86, which was incredible. This is my best game ever, right there. Oh, there's our fun little this guy in the middle. I guess I could put him off to the side. 91% accuracy in this game. 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 0 misses. Is it better to be... Yeah, I think this is more legible. Right there. And I have run a review on this, so we can look at it in review. Where is that? Where's the... How do I get to review this? This interface is just insane. Sweet baby Jesus in his advertisement covered TikTok screen manager. Manger. How do we get to the fucking review? Let's and tab equals review. Nope, that it didn't know where to give me there. So this is the game, checkmate, analysis, new game, rematch, game review. It's not up here. Why is it not up? What are you doing? Game review. Okay. So check this out. Check this advantage out. And I kept it the whole damn time with a 91% accuracy. 2 book moves, 7 good, 19 excellent, 18 best. Played the game like a 1700, and the computer didn't throw or nothing. Like, it threw in the beginning. Its opening accuracy sucked, and that's how I got the advantage. But then it played like a fucking monster against me for the rest of the game. And actually beats me in the middle game. Yeah, it was played slightly better than I did in the middle game. It was just the early game that put it. So it's supposed to be an 1100 bot, and it played like a 1500 according to chess.com here. So let's just start the review. But I think I'm going to go through it myself one by one. So this is the Italian opening. Or, well, it's not the Italian game yet, but this is... I started off as the Italian game, and then lately I've been learning the various lines that turn the Italian game, you know, into the Scotch and stuff like that. But so I'm starting here almost every game right now, because I'm trying to learn this opening. This, I guess... I'm not sure what this is setting up for. In fact, let's go back over to here, because I think in analysis mode, it tells us, if we go back to the very beginning, starting position. So King Pawn's opening, modern defense, and then this is Reti opening, apparently. And this is the kingside fianchetto variation. Alright, whatever. I don't know. Let's go back over here. So this is, you know, setting up, this is driving toward the Italian game opening. And yeah, still doing the Italian game, because I'm under no attack yet. What's happening over here, actually, is my... If he hadn't done that, if he had brought this, then that's King's Indian setup right there. And the idea behind the King's Indian is you clear your row right here early so that you can castle early. But then he brings this, and it's just a bot being a bot, you know, kind of a thing. So we're just playing the game here. He's allowing me to take the center. This is an inaccuracy, apparently. I moved here because I'm blocking his knight from coming forward. So now the only places that the knight can go are either useless or I take your knight. That's why I move that up. Another inaccuracy from him. I castle. Very principled move. D5 is a mistake, apparently. So what am I going to take with, though? I take with the bishop, because then the bishop is, you know, putting pressure on this knight. There's nothing to defend the knight right now, so I can just take the knight. If the knight leaves, then I can just take the rook. So the way that you answer that is to sit here, and this is where the bot, you know, basically threw the game, but then it plays very good for the rest of the game. The answer to this situation is you move here, and then if I take, you take, and that's the end of that. But the bot throws right here because it's an 1100 bot, and it's trying to give me an advantage at the beginning of the game. So that gives me the ability to take there. You're coming out, which is apparently the best move, but it doesn't stop me from coming in and taking your rook. And the computer actually likes me taking the bishop for bishop here, but I think there's a big benefit to taking the rook instead, and that is that your queen gets buried, at least for one turn, you know, and a lot of players, including the bot, will leave their queen back there and develop their game elsewhere, and then your queen is just sitting in the corner doing nothing for you the rest of the game. So, you know, that's why I think that's the better move. The computer is always right, obviously. But there's an argument to say that some of the computer's moves are sort of designed to play against computers, because they're trained, you know, their AI is trained against themselves and trained against so they're always trying to like lure somebody to take a piece, and like I've noticed in the way that bots play, they're always trying to lure something to take a piece somewhere, and it's frequently like really obvious and feels like no human would ever take that piece. But another bot with a lesser elo might see that piece and go, it's worth it. Just getting a drink. So I took up a, you know, nice position here. I'm really just developing this bishop. I don't know that I have any plan for it other than to get it out into the field. The computer likes me sacking the bishop, not, you know, trading the bishop for the knight anyway. But I'm just not there. I'm not at the point where I want to. I'm up 6 points, so I certainly could just start collapsing this thing, but I wasn't there yet. Queen manages. I said I packed the queen away. Ha 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 ha. Queen comes out anyway. Pawn bot don't give two fucks. Take the pawn at c7 is what Germacian just... I don't know when you called that out. There was a pawn at c7. Take the... Oh, you're saying take the knight at c7 or something before we got there? I don't know. So yeah, the queen comes out of the corner that I was trying to tuck her away, and so she's got a threat here and here, except for this isn't really a threat because I protect it. The one that she can take for free is the bishop, so it's now time to go ahead and sack that bishop, just like the computer thought I should have done a move ago. So the computer was right, as it always is. So that's just a trade, bish for knight, and now I come out to, you know, drive the queen out of my territory there. Computer also likes driving the queen out with the knight, planting here to attack like that, but one push is as good as the next. So we push out there, and then what am I doing? Now I'm stacking up. See, that was also part of my consideration in whether or not to attack here or to attack here, is that by moving my rook over, I'm also setting up a double file attack on, you know, the king's location. Now the king can just castle, and it didn't. I thought it was, and that would have been the best move, to castle, since I got a double file thing. Instead it moves the pawn forward, which means that, you know, if I come here, then these are the 3 attacks that are on my queen, whereas I've only got 2 attacks. I've got 1 and then 2. So simple math there, you can't make that attack anymore. But I will now start moving my knight into, I think, onto the king's side of the board is the idea here. Am I bringing this knight and trying to get it over to this side of things? Okay, it doesn't matter. I forgot how this went down. I moved my knight into this position and just decided to take, which is fine by me because I'm up 6 points. 5 apparently after the queen took that pawn there. Up 5 points. So we can trade all day and I'm gonna win. Bish moves over. I bring my queen back over to the row here, the rank, the line. Everybody's got a good, like, line here is how I feel about it. Queen's trying to get in, I guess. There. I think everything is defended except for you, right? Because I've got the queen takes there, you take there. Yeah, so the only thing that isn't defended is this guy. And now that guy's defended too. Finally, we get the castle. Although the computer says it would have been better to go ahead and take my knight, but again, that's just a trade, so it's still good for me. And look at this. Look at this now. Bring my 3rd rook. I've got 3 on 1 file. Rarely do you get to see that, huh? Bishop, computer still thinks you should have just taken the knight, but runs to retreat just from this massive dong that is just coming. H4 is an excellent move. I don't know why it's an excellent move. I'm just, you know, it's getting you away anyway, and it allows me to, like, bring my knight in theory, but it was a defended point. I think it's an excellent move just because I'm taking it out of check. King moving somewhere, sure, whatever. You got nothing to do, basically. Bringing my queen over here, I guess because I want both of the files, and this. I don't know what I'm thinking at this point, what my plan is. But, the moment that this guy moves here, that is more than an inaccuracy. That is just a bad idea, buddy, because that allows my queen to come in here. Now we've got a check. Now you gotta bring this guy in. Okay, sure, fun. I move my queen up here, and now I'm still like that, and your king can take me, but if I can bring something that makes it so that the king can't step into check, then, you know, we're having a good time. Bishop is just kind of running around in circles, I'm pretty sure. I don't see what benefit that is. Oh, you're running from my queen. That's what you're doing. So, you're hiding the bishop from the queen, and now I'm like, okay, I'll chase after you, bishop. This is a completely wasted move. I want you to know. There's really no benefit to doing this, because I can't take that bishop, even if I wanted to, because it's defended right there. So I just didn't know what to do at this point. I couldn't see what my way forward was, and I was like, I'll put pressure on your last remaining pieces, I guess. But then I think I figured something out here. F3 is best. Why is F3 best? Because what I have in mind here is I'm going to come here, and then I'm going to come here. No. Oh, I'm going to come here, and then that allows me to come there, and then I can get a check-in on the king back there. So the computer puts a stop to that shit. Puts a stop to that shit right there, which is beautiful for me, because, you know, it's just me taking another piece. It's another trade, and I am up 6 points of material right now, so what the hell do you want from me? Queen's coming in. I think to just threaten my pawns and stuff, because there's not a lot of game for black to play at this point, except to try and clear my pawns out. I guess also threatening my queen if I somehow forgot that I had a queen or something. I'll just take the trade, is what I decide to go for. Because, you know, again, up 6 points of material, so we'll just collapse everything down. Because it's a win for me. And go ahead and take that rook as well, because again, it's a win for me. I have 6 points of material, you've got 6 pawns and nothing, and I have all of this. So I can check, and then I can just start eating your pawns alive. Just start chasing them pawns down, taking anything and everything that's out here. And then we will run a pawn to the end zone. Run one of my pawns to promotion. I gotta watch out for the king not being able to take my rook, and also, you know, as long as I have to defend my rook, might as well take another pawn of yours. And as long as the king doesn't come for that pawn, then I'm happy to pretty much ignore everything until you're gonna take my rook, because this is just so much faster. You know, right now the king can't go below here. It's so much faster to queen rook check than to have to come with a queen king. So you move to the back row, which was also a really bad idea, because now that allows me to move my rook in first before I promote, and now you're trapped to this row, and that means when I promote, it's a checkmate. That is just the most principled game of chess that I've ever played. 91% accuracy. Every single move was good or better. There was not an inaccuracy on my side of the board at all. Brilliant friggin' game of chess. The other one that I played that was very nice, I did today, and I'll show that off briefly as well, and then we actually won't play a new game of chess, because I'm running out of breath. But this is the one that I played today. 86.6% accuracy. Again, one of my highest ratings ever. Probably my second highest rating ever, 1650. However, the bot did play like a absolute moron this time. We didn't even have an end game because the bot played so bad. But I did have a couple of inaccuracies in this game. Wait a second. No, we're starting from the beginning. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to walk through it. So, I actually followed the book moves this time a lot longer. I think I only got like 2 or 3 moves before we abandoned the book. On my last one, but you see it's the same opening that I did last time. This opponent, however, is bringing the Caro-Kann defense, which immediately, you know, wants to start a war in the middle of the board here, and I never know. I'm still not sure in which openings I'm supposed to say, alright, let's fucking do it, and which ones I'm supposed to defend yet. This might be one where I'm supposed to say, alright, let's fucking do it and take, but instead I defend with the knight, which is a really good move, I should think, because it both defends and attacks. There's nothing this pawn can do except move forward that is valid for that pawn. G4 is a book move, bring this out. Put my knight, you know, creates a pin on my queen for that knight. The knight can no longer move. But otherwise, I can pretty much ignore that if I wanted to. But I don't want to just ignore that, so I'm going to kick that bishop out. Unless the bishop wants to take the knight, which is fine, because it's a trade for me. And as a general rule, even though a bishop and a knight are rated the same in terms of material points, a bishop tends to be more powerful than a knight, as a generic rule. Depends on what kind of circumstance you've got on the board. In a very closed position, then the knights are a lot more powerful, but most of the time a bishop is... You don't want to trade a bishop for a knight. And that's what the bot is doing, so I will have it. I took here the computer likes the queen coming out, but I like the pawn coming out because it opens the path for my rook to join the fight at some point, in future, whereas having the queen forward at this point doesn't really do anything for me. We're really early, so the computer is wrong. Yeah, Stockfish is wrong. You've got the better, you're more cleverer, aren't you? This is one of those bot throwing the game moves, cause, yeah, there's nothing there. Now, the computer says this is good, but it doesn't like this move at all. I'm just sacrificing it. Like, open up this whole side for me. I want this rook to be able to do whatever it wants to do. Like, go ahead and take, and then I'll take, and then I'll have this whole side just wanged open. And I'll plan to castle, long instead of short. Queen comes out, and apparently that's a mistake, because you didn't take my pawn, which means now I get a free pawn. You can't take that back. I'm immediately up 1 point, so that's just the bot throwing. And then we're moving forward in the middle here, putting some pressure onto my knight. So what do I do in response to that? Pull that knight back, which also, is attacking now the pawn that was attacking me just a moment ago. Brings e5 up to support that pawn so that I can't take it now. A 6-hour stream? Socky McSockface. Yeah, we'll be wrapping it up soon here, too. That's why we're doing chess. There's a little bit more to be done in Minecraft, but... So I come forward just to, stop the forward progression and also to, establish a nice pawn wall there. B4 is it says it's a good move, but look at how the advantage changes here. Putting a check on the king there. I have options as to how I want to defend against this. I could either bring the pawn forward, or I could bring the bishop out. Now, if I bring the bishop out, he can take, and then it's a trade. But again, I don't mind. I'm up material, so I'm fine with a trade here. My thinking in this position is that, see how I've knocked all this out? I have no strength on the king's side, so I want to castle on the queen's side. I want to castle long. And it's a lot of, turns to get to the point where I can, castle long, and not a lot of them make sense. So the fact that he's attacking me here actually gives me a double reason to move my bishop out. So I play the bishop instead of the pawn forward. The computer likes the pawn forward better, but my thinking is, when he does this, which I, couldn't guarantee that he was going to take, but when he does that, now, that whole exchange is, free for me in terms of time in chess, in terms of, a slow move or a fast move. That was all just him giving me time to get to the point where now I can do my castle long. And I keep saying him, and I hate that. I've noticed that in chess, I automatically give the bot a male gender, and it's definitely my raised in the 80s misogyny just flows out, because your brain is working so hard to do chess, and then it's trying to add in the change of normal pronoun language that occurred in the after several decades of my life is the brain doesn't have a lot of room left for that. So he brings the knight forward. That's just developing a piece. It's fine, generically good move. I move up here because if he's trying to bring the knight forward, well, you can't come there anymore. So where can you go? You can go there. And you can either go there or you can go home. So I'm just limiting the places where that knight can move. Brings his king out for no good reason whatsoever. That's more than inaccuracy. It should just say is dumb. Now I get to do my castle long that I was looking for, and look at my defense here now too. This is the perfect kind of defense that you want. Like, you want the king positioned there so that you've got positions to flee. You know, something attacks here, you can move there and they can't get you. Something attacks here, you can move there and they can't get you. But this is the perfect sort of like pawn setup for your king being in the corner. Cute shark. That's the short castle. I did the long castle. The long castle is... That's the long castle. So yeah, that's the only place that my opponent could bring that knight because of this move on the pawn. So they do. And then this is one of my 2 inaccuracies in the game, apparently. And I think I disagree with this as it's always, the computer's always right. The computer says I should just go ahead and attack the middle and start breaking things up, I guess, is the idea. I take there, you take here, then I take there. And so it's... Yeah, I mean, it just advances my knight by getting this guy out of the way. So I can see where that's a benefit. Me coming up here, though, is kind of, you know, I've still got this threat here. And actually, the reason, I remember now, the reason why I did this is because of this. Because I want my queen on the spot that pawn is. I want to be out here checking the shit. Like, look at my setup right now. I'm like ready to come in with a bishop into a position where you can't defend. I mean, with a rook into a position that you can't defend. I am set for an attack. The main problem with this attack is that I can't get there because of this damn pawn. So I move the pawn forward, and I don't care if you take it, because, you know, I'm a fucking coming, and you can't take here because then I'll take your rook. So you're gonna take here, and then I can like come park here, and then I know what I'm doing with this move. You call it an inaccuracy, you're inaccurate. You're an inaccuracy. B6 is a mistake. Should have taken. He didn't take, so now I'm checking. Got the check on the king there. You bring your knight in to defend. That's neat. You know what that allows me to do, though? That allows me to move this pawn in to 1 tile away from promoting while checking your rook. So now your rook has to flee that spot, and I'm thinking, free piece. And it's an inaccuracy. And I think the reason it's an inaccuracy is, like, maybe it wants me to, like, do... I guess I can just ignore that piece. But it's a free fucking piece. I don't know why, what your problem is with it. I mean, it's still saying that I'm winning for days. But, you know, sometimes it says inaccuracy, and I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about, buddy. Because, I mean, it's free. It's a hanging pawn. I can take it and then fall back here. He can't move, because pin. He can't leave the... So, that's why they use the term inaccuracy, because it's not wrong. It's just, there was something better, I guess. And it would just be better to set up on this square. I disagree. I say I disagree knowing that Stockfish is a 3600 ELO computer that is never wrong, except for when it plays another computer, and then sometimes it's slightly wrong. It's shown to be. This is just whatever. Computer doesn't know what it's doing. Meanwhile, I'm bringing in, you know, attack here, attack here. I'm going to bring this guy eventually and be attacking there. And so I'm just like, I'm closing down on this king. Queen moves back, accomplishing nothing. I bring this pawn in, which apparently is the best move. I think because it allows me to start sort of breaking things up. Like, I believe, like, the computer should take, but it doesn't. Oh, the computer shouldn't have taken. Ah, but the computer should have defended that spot. Ah? Computer should have brought the knight there so that the knight could defend that spot from me taking. You didn't, though, so now I'm coming in here, and now I've got a check on your knight. You got to do something about this, because I've got 2 checks on your knight, and you've got no way of defending. You've got the king. All you've got is the king, so it's simple math right now. I mean, that does defend that. It does, so now there's 3. That is true. However, now it's not true, and you gave me a knight. So, okay, that is a much better way of defending that knight. Yes, good, excellent. Except for same deal. And now actually, I have a check on your king. So now your king has to move. No, your queen can take the pawn. That is fair. Okay, sure. But now I have a fork on your queen and your knight. So you've decided to give me the knight then, have you? Except for I don't really need the knight at this point. You can't take that pawn because my queen can take your queen, and the bot will never give away its queen like that. So I just come with the knight, because go ahead and take the knight if you want. Oh no, you can't take the knight either. I don't remember all of the things that are going on. So right now, what have we got? We've got this guy's doing this, we got this guy's doing this, we got this guy's doing this, we got this guy's doing this, and this guy's doing this. These are my power plays right now. This is how we're, oh, and don't forget these. This is what I'm attacking. But that's a good move too. So I bring my knight in for a check. King falls back. Rook takes queen. Rook slides out instead of taking my pawn for some reason. Queen takes knight. Rook falls back. This is the best move? Really? I guess there wasn't a lot that could be done, because that's checkmate. And this was a really weird checkmate. Like, it's actually hard. It was hard for me to see how it was that I had checkmate. I didn't know that I was mating the computer in this move, I don't think. But it's because I didn't see this. I had forgotten about this guy back here. So I was seeing this, and I was seeing this, and I was seeing this. But I'm not even sure that I saw this either. That this is also like, you can't go there, you can't go there, you can't go there. You can't go there, obviously, because of these things. But I didn't see this guy. So I was like, can't you just exit that way? For a long time, I was like, why didn't they just... Oh, right. So that was today's game. And, you know, another very good one. Another almost 1700 ELO game from me. It's really like... My biggest thing is that I hang pieces. My biggest thing is that I have blunders. I throw in like complete blunders where you do the move, and before the computer even takes its move, you're like, fucking, what did I just do? You just gave away your queen. What are you doing? That's my biggest problem. But yeah, those are probably my two best games ever. First one, this is probably my second best game ever. I'm getting better all the time, and I'm doing it very much with, I will also show you before we go back to Minecraft and finish out this live stream. Is it opening book? And is it .com? I feel like maybe it's not. It's not opening book. Yeah, we can buy that for 7,000. It's openingtree.com. Okay, I'm just going to Google it, but it's opening tree chess. Yeah, I must have misspelled something. Oh my god. What is what? Okay, you're on, but like the Control-Shift-A. Oh, in Chrome it doesn't work. That's... Okay, we'll just turn that off. This is an incredible resource for getting better at chess right here. So here, the third tab over is like all these different moves from how many games? Like there's been 1,842 million games. that started with an E4. And then the second most played thing is a D4. And so what you can do is the opening that I've been playing, this the Italian game that can also turn into a Scotch and stuff, I can play that, and then it'll tell me what the most likely move is that, gets played against this position, which is E5, then C5, then E6, then D5. Let's say they played C5. Then I can see what most players play in this line, and that's what I would play for my opening anyway. And so then it's most likely that you'll see the knight come out. All right. And what you can look at also is you're seeing over here the percentage wins based on each move. So games that from this position played this move white won 50.3% of those games. So that's better than actually the D4 that gets played most often. It's better if you come out with your bishop, if you know the line that you're going for it there. So this is like how this is how you can train and look at various lines and look at what the best moves look like in different positions and just get an idea from both sides of the game. If I'm playing black here, I want to look at what's the best thing for me right here, and it actually looks like this knight move that jumps into the fray here that only 1.3 million people play in this position actually reduces white's advantage and brings me up to a 46.7 from starting black, and black always starts with a disadvantage. So I'm going to play that. And then, you can go back and forth here. But this is a really good way to learn openings and learn what the best moves are in various positions, instead of just playing the same thing all the time. That move is the second most likely thing that gets played, but look at the ratings, look at the advantage. It's a perfectly even. No, actually black gets the advantage when you play like that in this position. So it's smarter to do a lot of other things, including just this is now the Scotch. We've decided instead of to do the Italian game, we're now going to do the Scotch. And so, you take, okay, then I take. Then if you take, then I take. So which is why usually the Scotch ends right about here, and then you see this come out. Because they don't want to give you a reason to get your queen out, and then you're playing chess. There's more to the Scotch, I suppose, that I probably just don't know what the next move is. Apparently the most likely thing. Oh yeah, you do that, and then there's some attack that comes after this. But yeah, openingtree.com. It's incredibly helpful, and then you got to go to the third tab over. You can also pull up all of your games from any one of the main places where Lee Chess and from chess.com where people play chess most often. But just being able to navigate the opening tree and see what people play most often, but also what is best in a certain position. Look at this. Look at this. If black takes the knight here from this position, immediate massive advantage from white because the next move is queen. Queen takes d4. So, interesting stuff. Let's close all that down. Let's get back to Minecraft. Let's put the last of our stuffs. Oh my god, turn it back on. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. Ah! Just close these things down. Just close these things down. There we go. Okay, back into Minecraft to finish out the day here. So, all of our glass... Ooh. Almost all of our glass is finished, cooking. Will this be enough to actually be done with the bee farm today? I'm going to guess no. But it'll be close, is also what I'm going to guess. And more. Alright. That was a lot of talking. A lot of chess talking. Okay, where are we? Here? You're completely full. You are not. Okay, now you're completely full. Just 2 more that need to be filled. Not quite. We're very, very close, though. Very, very close. So we will need to do 1 more dirt dig, sand dig rather. Beginning of the next live stream. Cook it up, drop it in these 2, and the system will be done. And it will continuously and for always refill itself while collecting the honey blocks. Wow, we just so happen to look at it when it's exactly at 64 and 64. I would really like to make sure you're still working. Yeah, you're still working. Alright. That brings us to the end of this this live stream. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. Don't forget to, you know, study some of your Jesus. This I don't know, this weekend. I don't know, this, whatever. Study some Jesus. Read something that Jesus spoke, as opposed to gathering around to celebrate that another screaming, cabbage-headed little shit was brought into the world. Because that wasn't the miracle. The miracle was a screaming, cabbage-headed little shit turned out to not be a completely self-absorbed asshole like you are. Merry Christmas. Jesus' miracle was not walking on water or turning water to wine. It was caring about others more than he cared about himself. Yeah. And all the stuff about the walking on water and the water to wine and all that kind of shit, that didn't happen. Didn't happen. Or maybe it did. But, you know, it was a magic trick. And even if it's like a genuine, like, oh my god, magic, like, it's real magic. It's still just fucking real magic. Harry Potter does that shit all the time. You know? Just because he's your guy. The teachings of Jesus, everyone. Enjoy them this Christmas. It'll probably be your last chance, since the world is surely soon to end. I'll see you in the next live stream, everyone. Pawn out.